I know.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Got you.
Cake.
How
was your recital? I tried to watch it. It wouldn't let me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The VOD is there.
What's up?
The VOD is there. I went to the link, and if you look around, there's
it should like still kind of be there. I mean, I don't know if you want to watch it, but it's still there.
Well,
I enjoyed it.
Cake, I have to send you something. Hold on.
Yo,
because I've tried and I can't find it.
it should be on there.
Okay. Check that out, Cake. I put it on my big screen because I wanted the kids to get a little bit of culture.
Oh, wow. So, did you enjoy it?
It was great.
It's fun, right? It was a fun little recital.
Yeah,
I'm so glad that you...
Yeah, I really enjoyed the, okay, I want to say juxtaposition, but I'm not trying to sound like a smartass.
No, you're good.
Between the quartet, which was obviously, and again, I don't know quarter about music that you do, but like...
No, keep going.
Yeah.
You're kind of not off, you're not too far off about what you're talking about, but keep going.
Yeah, I mean, it was obviously like a little bit more like, for me, like experimental, kind of jazzy, definitely technical, maybe, at parts, I don't know.
Yeah.
But then... With the piano, there was just, I was going to say, with the piano accompanist, it was just like there was a lot of feeling. It was almost like a score to a movie or something. It was very emotional at times,
I'm so glad that you enjoyed it that much. That makes me really happy. So the quartet piece is actually written by Gordon Goodwin.
Okay.
And that's the guy that wrote, like, he's the one who wrote, like, Jazz Police, and he wrote the music for The Incredibles 2. He did a lot of, like, good jazz big band works, right?
Yeah.
So there's actually a fourth movement to that piece called Hip Hop, and it's really fucking cool. It's super groovy. Yeah, here, I can send a link to, like, the entire thing, and if you skip into it, you should be able to get to...
Okay. So, like, after I watched your recital, I went back and I watched Press and Release.
Yes.
Because I didn't get it at all the first time, but it was like way over my head, but I watched it again, and I was reading some of the comments, and the comments are like, if you don't play a woodwind instrument, you don't understand how difficult this is. And I don't, so I don't. You know what I mean? But I can still appreciate it.
Yo. Well, I did finally get it split, so I will actually watch that.
Yeah.
Let me share this. Start listening to it at like around 6:30. And that's the start of the fourth movement, and it's called Hip Hop, and it has a really nice groove.
Diffusion?
Yeah. So that's the name of the entire piece.
So
I'm talking about the movement. So I did movement 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I recognized the beginning immediately.
Yeah, oh yeah. If you skip into around like 6:35-ish, that's when it starts, and it's really cool.
Am I going to get copy striked?
No. I doubt it. But I'm really glad you enjoyed the other two pieces. I picked that second piece specifically because I just think it's really pretty and it's very, like, ethereal, I really like how it sounds.
Yeah.
I love the piano accompaniment to it. It's super, super fun. And that last piece, it is... Ooh, what a tiring work, man.
Yeah, I know it. You were putting in some work there. I have a question. Why... Between the two pieces with the pianist, why did you both walk off and come back 2 minutes later? Why not just stay and do you have to take like a little break, or how does it work? Sometimes people do that, sometimes people don't. Okay.
It's generally more of like a performance norm, at least at my school, where after every piece you're going back off and on so that the audience can recognize, like, okay, this was like one piece that we performed, we're gonna go off stage, and like if like we needed to change anything on stage, for example, as well, like if we had to move stands around, then that would happen in that time, of course. But it's usually just kind of like a norm thing. I don't know why we walked off stage. I was actually planning on us staying on stage, but we kind of walked off stage. So I'm like, oh well, I guess we did.
Alice, it's a little taboo to do a bump on stage.
Yeah.
Right. I'm very glad that you enjoyed it, and there's going to be a lot of really fun pieces in my next recital next semester. I'm planning on having one, and it's gonna be really cool. There's gonna be some really fun stuff.
Well, I look forward to seeing that, hopefully.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I noticed. Okay, here's my other question. The other three saxophonists, right? Are they students also, or was one a professor? So they're all students.
So they're all we were all students.
Okay, I couldn't really tell how old everyone was.
Two of them. So the two other guys were both technically grad students.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl that was playing with us, she's technically this is her like sophomore year, but she's a really good player as well. So we're all kind of like we all kind of like groove with each other, I guess is the best way to put it. Like,
Cool.
we have a lot of synergy in our quartet. That's kind of like why I'm like, yeah, I'm going to totally play a quartet in this recital, because I think our quartet sounds really good. So it's like, we're going to add it in. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so they like, so you just like ask them, but like, you know, if somebody didn't have that, would they just have to ask around for volunteers, or does the professor assign someone, or how does that work?
If I didn't have 3 other members of a quartet, I just wouldn't have a quartet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, professors don't usually play, and our saxophone professor doesn't play the saxophone anymore.
Yeah.
He's kind of older, so he's like, I don't really do it much.
Yeah.
So I could have asked around if I really wanted to, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had 3 other members, so I'm like, boom, perfect. We have a quartet. So
yeah,
I was excited for it.
If you do the next one, I would be interested to see if you did a solo.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I'm going to be doing 2 or 3 solo pieces, which is really exciting.
Nice.
Where there's no piano accompaniment. There's going to be one with a piano accompaniment. It's really cool. It's called Big Fun. It's very jazzy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be playing 2 quartet pieces, but they're not going to be like standard saxophone quartet. So one of them is written for all Barry saxes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really cool. It's just all Barrys. It's super fun. And I'm playing a quartet piece called the Low Quartet, and it's written for bass clarinet, Barry sax, trombone, and double bass. And the double bass is the big standing bass that orchestra plays in.
Okay.
And they're both super, super fun quartet pieces because they're not like super well known, but they sound really fun. And I'm really excited to try it because not a lot of people like do some sort of like unused stuff. Like everybody kind of does like standard quartet things. Not many. Try to steer away from that norm and be like, but there's all this other really cool music out there that nobody really looks at. So
right.
That's kind of what my next recital is going to be. Is like, hey, check out all this really cool stuff that like no one's heard of.
Mm-hmm. I'm playing the diffusion hip hop right now. If anyone there's no one on my stream, but it's the background of our thing. So you know what I'm going to do, Cake? Ready?
I love it.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream right now, actually.
Okay, you ready? And thanks for tuning in to Sax Talk with our friend All Out Cake. Sax Talk is brought to you by Home Chef, oven-ready meals. Get 10 free meals by using the code Bowman. Life's busy and Home Chef is convenient. No prep, no mess meals delivered to your door. Brought to you by Sax Talk.
It's Jackie's Jams all over.
Yes!
Again,
Oh God.
Oh my goodness. I'm glad that you're enjoying all this talk. I could talk forever about saxophone stuff.
Yes. I could definitely listen for a good long while before I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I want to know like what your opinions on the legendary Jax Troubadour Duke Silver.
Huh? Say again?
What do you think of the amazing Duke Silver saxophone player?
Duke Silver?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll say it. If Nick Offerman was actually able to play
Nice.
the tenor saxophone that well, I would honestly be greatly surprised, but I would have so much more respect for the guy. I already respect him as an actor, but dang, if he could actually play that saxophone, ooh, that's some good stuff, man. He has a very beautiful tone.
Yes.
Nerds. Welcome for him.
I've been here the whole fucking time, just kind of listening, eating pie. But
Okay, I just had one more question. Do you prefer, a rollover or a conclave baffle
Excuse me?
for your?
Alice is sitting there with Google pulled up, going and googling shit.
I just googled saxophone terminology, and it says there's 4 types of saxophone mouthpiece baffles: straight, rollover, concave, and step.
I'm currently using a which one am I on? think I'm on a. I think it's a curve. I think it's a step actually. It's the mouthpiece that I'm actually playing on is like pretty interesting. It's kind of a jazz mouthpiece, so it creates a really bright tone. Which, speaking of jazz, if you like listening to the two jazz pieces of diffusion, our school's big band is playing a concert Monday night, this upcoming Monday, and it's going to be really fun.
Nice.
There's some Latin jazz. There's some normal bebop stuff. We're also playing Radiohead. That's cool. We're playing Paranoid Android.
Ah, my favorite.
It's gonna be awesome. Actually, it's really cool.
Okay, I would actually like to see this now.
Yeah, we're playing some really fun stuff.
Cake, can I do one more real quick?
Of course.
Sax Talks brought to you by the Yamaha YAC 12874 5C alto sax mouthpiece. It provides a somewhat richer tone with greater variety of colors than 4C, in addition to excellent flexibility and response. The Yamaha 5C alto sax mouthpiece, available at Guitar Center for $31.99.
Oh god! Once you said the price, I'm like, oh yeah, that's not.
is that a good one or is that a cheap one?
No. Like a decent like mouthpiece for an alto is like probably around like $250, and then yeah, they're pretty expensive surprisingly, and like the higher up the instrument, the bigger the mouthpiece, the more expensive it'll be, the more material. So like Barry mouthpieces are like a good one can be like $400, $450, like minimum. Luckily, the one that I'm using, I'm borrowing, so I don't have to worry about buying it yet. But it's still like a $400 mouthpiece, and I'm like, dang, if I break this, my life is over. Yeah,
I've never. Yeah, you have to do like a GoFundMe or something.
Yeah.
I have two more comments, and then I'm gonna shut up, Cobra. I promise.
Of course.
We're still waiting on leg.
Oh, that's true. My daughter was, and like I noticed this, but she's like, oh, it sounds like he's playing the violin, and like at times, like the way you were playing it sounded like a violin to me. It was weird.
Oh. I love that comment. No, that makes me really happy because I always associate a really beautiful, clear tone, specifically the Barry sax, relates. It almost sounds completely the same to a cello.
There you go. Yeah.
Like a lot of Bach cello music is played on the Barry, like a lot. There's a lot of it. Cello music, cool. Bassoon music, all the time. And it's always just so pretty.
Is that a function of like breath control, or is it just like something else?
What do you mean?
Making it sound so smooth, like a string instrument.
Yeah. So like creating the tone is just kind of working with just playing it as much as I can. The more you play it, the better I'm going to get at it. Of course. What am I looking at? It's just taken me a long time to sort of develop the sound that I have, definitely, but it's just kind of something that I've changed for myself over the years. Like, it's just kept improving, and I've kept refining it, and now it's kind of like to the point where that's like what I really like to hear when I play, especially when I was playing that second piece. I was super, super like smooth and pretty and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, my daughter's wicked into like Lindsey Sterling and stuff, and we're watching it, and she's like, she sees the piano and the saxophone. She's like, "Where's the violin players? Like, where are they?" I'm like, "No, that's Cake."
That makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Here, other than the fact that the guy is walking around, when you listen to his instrument, actually, I have an even better example.
Oh, cool.
This is another piece, not the one that I just sent. The one that I just sent is just like kind of what I'm talking about, where there's a lot of like cello music being played.
Sure.
But the Yasuto Tanaka playing Stardust is beautiful. Like the tone is just gorgeous of his instrument, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get with it. Is very like dramatic. It almost reflects what a cello sounds like. That's what I'm going for.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's just taking me a while, but I'm finally getting it. And I might be playing this. I might be playing Stardust in my next recital too. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'll give this a listen. The only other observation I had was just really funny. Like for the first, like with the quartet, I could tell like you were obviously like the more nervous one, just because like before you started, you would like look over at the person on your left. You'd be like, okay, we going? Yup. Okay. You guys ready?
Whoa.
Yup. Okay, I'm gonna go. No, not yet. Oh, now. A little bit.
That's just more of like a general kind of like, okay, yeah, we're going to be. I gotta like make sure everybody's ready to start. That's why I like kept looking at my pianist because I'm like, okay,
I'm just kidding around.
Of course. Don't get me wrong. I was nervous as all hell.
Sure.
But because I listened to 2 songs on my way over. I listened to "Shining Star" by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, sure.
And I listened to "Unwritten" by what's her name? Oh shoot, who did "Unwritten"? It's Natasha. What's her name?
Natalie Imbruglia?
No.
Oh, Natasha Bedingfield.
Yes, thank you. I listened to those 2 songs on my way over, and those were my hype songs. And I'll tell you, those are really good hype songs. It got me ready for my recital. So
sure.
I was really happy with that, actually. But I'm very excited for the next one, and I'm really glad you guys enjoyed it. Or at least, well, yeah. That makes me super happy, you know?
My hype song is 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton. Making my way!
That's another good one. I'll say it, too. I think Firework is also a very good hype song.
Absolutely.
Like some people don't like Katy Perry's Firework. Man, it's a song that gets me ready. I'm like, yep, it's time. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm ready for it.
I don't know what's
it just
happening.
Gets me ready. It's awesome. Well, I'm glad I was able to answer all your questions for you too.
Absolutely.
I love it when people show interest. It's super fun.
I felt super bad because kind of like Cobra saying, I'm like, oh, because like I had all intention of watching it, and then just the night got away from me, and I get mixed up, and then I went Monday. I clicked the link just to see, and I was able to find the VOD. I was like, yes.
Yeah. Oh, that makes me happy too. Oh man.
Yeah, like I don't know if you know that we are just homeschooling right now. So like one of the modules we're doing is actually music. So I was
really?
honey, I got this thing. If you want to play it for the kids.
Nice. That's so cool. Yeah. There's a lot of really good ensemble or not ensemble. There's a lot of really good recital when you look through that link.
Oh sure.
A lot of my friends are doing their senior recitals and junior recitals right now. So there's some really cool stuff out there.
That's very cool. Justin. Okay, good. Got stuck in a Windows update. I read it quick. I thought like said I got stuck in a window. I was like, wait.
Stop, brother.
I was thinking of Baymax. You remember? We fell out a window. Cake went the other way. Cobra went the other way with it.
Hey, welcome.
Yo. Wow.
Azir, welcome.
Hello, did you know that my web browser is unsupported by Roll20?
What are you using? What are you using, Edge?
There you go.
No, I'm using Opera.
Opera. I gave Edge a try because like I got a new laptop from work and like everything's like, did you know Edge is the best? Edge is the default. I'm like, fine, I'll try Edge. And every website's like, we don't support that. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Every website's like, what, really? What are you doing?
It's like, nice job, Microsoft.
Which is weird because new Edge is based on Chromium. Like it uses Chrome processing stuff, as a baseline. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't understand it.
I hate Edge. Because it's based on Chrome, and I hate Chrome.
See,
I hated Edge before it was based on Chrome.
Yeah.
Edge.
I also hated Edge before it was based on Chrome.
I gotta have 2 browsers on my laptop because I use one for work, and I pretty much have to use Chrome because when we do tech support, we recommend Chrome, so I gotta test things. But then I have another browser I use for school. I've been using Firefox, but if you recommend Opera, I'll give it a try.
Opera's like... Okay, so I specifically use Opera GX.
Sure.
Which is their gaming browser.
Quote,
I only
unquote.
use it... yeah, quote unquote. I only use it because it auto kills tabs,
Mm.
and it looks nice. So
Yeah,
'cause
Opera
it's got
is the
some-
default for Mac, so it's kind of iffy.
No, that's
not
Safari.
the
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
had.
it's Safari.
Opera's third
what
party.
was it? I thought it was
Yeah, Opera's,
primary or something.
Opera's actually a decent browser, unlike Safari.
Yeah.
Huh.
Honestly, I would use Edge over Safari any day.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
would
touch
use
an Apple
anything
product
over
with.
either of them.
It's like using Firefox. Like, who uses Firefox? Oh, I'll say
A
it.
lot of people use Firefox.
I don't use Firefox.
Firefox is actually a decent browser, once again, unlike Safari.
I'm with Cake.
I mean, I wouldn't use Firefox, but I would definitely use it over Chrome.
Understandable.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody has a recommendation for, I mean, because I have to use Windows 10 for work, so that's what I'm on. But if anybody has a good recommendation, I'm happy to check it out.
I would say the biggest reason why I recommend Opera though is that you can use Firefox add-ons, you can use Opera add-ons, and you can use Chrome add-ons on it.
Okay, yes. Edge as well. You can use Chrome add-ons, which I just on my work computer I found out.
Yeah, but as we've established, Edge sucks.
That's fair.
Use Linux.
Yeah.
Come on, just use Linux. It's superior to Windows.
It is superior to Windows. Windows fucking sucks. I hate Windows.
Yeah, but the problem is that
The problem is, yes, the problem
nothing
is
supports
that
Linux.
Well, no, a lot of
Yeah.
things support Linux. People just don't know how to use Linux.
Yeah,
Because
Linux is not as straightforward as Windows.
Well, I think it's as straightforward as Windows, definitely. I just think that people are too lazy to learn it.
I'm definitely too lazy to learn. That's not the
Yeah,
point.
and that's okay. It's okay to be too lazy to learn Linux. The whole point of Windows and its success is that it's easy and it's simple.
Mhm.
It's also the point of Mac, but Mac takes it a bit too far.
Yeah, because Mac doesn't let you like control anything about it. Like, yeah, you can turn settings on and off, but Mac is going to do what it wants to do. And a lot of times that's not what you want it to do.
Well, I hate Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
Yes.
Please.
So, in the last session of Pilgrimage, the party made their daring and far more complicated than necessary exit from Hybron.
What are you talking?
Thorn met a shepherd from the plane of positive energy. No relevant questions were asked. The rest of the party encountered some polite automatons, but they were not quite as polite in return. Something coming over Azir, causing him to go into a rage he couldn't suppress, forcing a combat that resulted in the death of the Modrons.
Get fucked, Modrons.
What's that?
I said get fucked, Modrons.
Exactly.
And in the
Yeah,
end,
right.
nothing of any importance was learned.
Or lost.
So, after sharing their stories, the party rested. Kadok tried to contact Tiamat, but was not given any response. Thorn played a prank on Hugh, and Duncan used just the tip to try and touch Thorn's ring, and almost got it bitten off.
True.
The party made it through the small checkpoint at the edge of the swamp surrounding Greymarsh, making their way into the militarily occupied city, and that's where we ended.
Alright. So while we're heading in, Kadok will just go, alright, let me find some place to shack up for the night. And get some supplies and move on. Hopefully we don't encounter any fucking bounty hunters this time.
Where are we in the world again?
We're in Greymarsh.
Yes.
Okay, right.
I'm gonna get water.
Okay.
I'm sure they have a tavern or something in Greymarsh that serves water, Azir.
I meant like in real life, Ellis, but thanks.
This is real life, Vizier. Are you saying we're playing some kind of game?
I was getting a little meta.
This isn't what
Let me
Duncan...
swap on my character sheet. I am now a DM patron warlock.
Oh.
I know we're in a role-playing game.
Hey, I think it's
ruining his immersion.
I think it's been too long because since when does Duncan talk like this?
Yeah, what the fuck's going on there, Solid Snake?
Yeah, hey guys. Get off my...
I'm trying to sneak around.
Hey, you kids, get off my lawn. Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
No, I knew it was gonna happen. I'm like, he's gonna say soldier. I was like, he's gonna say it. I can tell. I know him.
I'm a secret soldier, man.
Aren't we all? He's easy. It's point and click adventures.
Yeah, he's easy clap.
Main.
Could be worse. He could be a May main.
Ugh. Gross.
Thank you.
Hey, what's
Richard.
wrong with
Please
May?
Stop picking May.
What's wrong with May? She kills me all the time.
Head empty, no thoughts. Press Q.
Man, she's the thick one, right?
The ice chick, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I know about Overwatch.
Hey, chill out.
Ugh.
That's the
Let's all be honest. The hamster is the thick one.
He's a roly boy.
Yeah.
Oh, Hammond? Hell yeah.
Alright. So, what time of day is it right now? I forgot.
It is evening.
Evening? Alright.
Well, I'd probably like 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Yeah, but it's southern continent, close to winter, so sun's probably getting ready to go down.
Get in there. You probably got like another hour of sunlight left.
Alright, well, we'll find a decent looking inn and at least get our rooms in order. I assume it's probably not too hard. Or, I mean, what are our options?
There are a few. There's some that just sound better.
They sound better, but they really aren't.
Well, I mean, you're in a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that came to mind when I said that was the Snuggly Duckling or whatever from Tangled.
The Cuddly Duckling, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I think so.
Or you can just, Lord of the Rings it, the Prancing... Wait, is it the Prancing Pony?
Prancing Pony, sure.
Yeah, it is.
There's the one closest is called the Smelly Troll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we gotta go to that one.
Orn will fit right in. With his troll coin? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you do.
That's me.
What's another one?
Oh, this generator sucks.
Oh.
I was gonna say I can hear you clicking the generator.
For the man behind the curtain.
Another one is the Brass Goat.
Brass goat, I like it.
Sounds shiny.
And another one is the Absent Musician.
That seems more like a.
That
Seems
sounds
a little,
depressing.
seems a little avant-garde. But yeah, we'll go with the second one, the goat,
The Brass Goat.
brass goat. Yeah. Are there like stables nearby though? As I mentioned.
Yeah, this is cause it's not like a capital city, but it is a good sized city inside the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
It's comparable to the size of Hybron.
Okay. Just not nearly as impressive walls.
No.
Alright. Well, we'll go hitch up the horses and make sure the Drake has some worthwhile accommodations.
You don't always see military. But when you do, they make you certain that they are watching you.
Oh, that's fine. They can watch all they want.
Just so you get the feel of the situation.
Yeah, Kadok's not intimidated by them. So if any of them kind of glare a little bit at me, Kadok will just kind of huff and kind of show his teeth for a second. But other than that, nothing aggressive.
And when you see the groups of patrol, it's usually you'll see 4 riflemen and a couple footmen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we entered the brass goat, and we see some riflemen and footmen.
No, we see them on the way.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I misheard that.
Yeah, they're just around. They're all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now is that? We're in the Empire, so that's not unusual.
Yeah, and you were told that this is a militant occupied city.
Yes.
So freshly taken over, roughly.
Well, no, I don't mean like occupied. I mean, this is their territory. But they're they're barracks in here, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, well, yeah, that makes sense. It's front lines. That makes sense actually. This is a good resupply point before they go into the thick of it.
What are the demographics of the people of Greymarsh, and how does it differ from the occupying soldiers?
There's not much difference between the occupying soldiers and the residents. It is all in the Empire, primarily humans, probably 65% humans.
Oh, okay, wow.
You got some half-elves, elves, dwarves, halflings, so few your typical. Occasionally you'll see a few dragonborn, a couple tieflings, that sort of thing.
So very typical. Very typical kind of fantasy stuff where mostly humans and the human adjacents, and then the really exotic stuff is few and far between.
Exactly.
Okay.
And when you do enter the Brass Goat, there are quite a few soldiers there. There are a couple stationed at the door, seeming to be on security, and there are a number that seem to be off duty, still moderately armored, still with arms on them.
Mm-hmm. But they're off shift now. They're having a good time.
Not really.
Oh no, okay.
No, it's still fairly utilitarian. They are having some drinks, but there's no drinking games or
no
chanting. Yeah, it's not very. They're soldiers at war.
Yeah.
Kadok, we gotta show these guys how to have a fun time.
There's no sweet little blonde skipping around the fucking bar going and singing songs yet. Duncan, you want to fill in?
Can we put a blonde wig on you and make you do that?
Yes.
No, let's be honest. Thorn is more like the old man in the diaper with the little wings on his back, getting swung around.
Oh, from Tangled.
Yes.
I get that reference.
I'll go up and get our rooms together. I'll talk to the whoever looks like they're placed by whoever handles that. Is it kind of busy right now, or is there somebody who clearly has a ledger in front of them and is looking through occupants or whatever?
It's definitely busy. I see the place is 80% capacity.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely people, behind the bar doing their thing, and also people running drinks and meals out to the people in the tavern.
I'll just go up to the bar. Usually places like this handle that stuff behind the bar. I'll just go. You're gonna need some rooms for the night. What's your going rate?
It's a woman behind the bar.
Okay.
And she says, "They're hard to come by with all the soldiers here.
Yeah, I can see that.
How many are you looking for?"
I look over and go, If we have to bunk together, I don't think that'd be the worst thing, but I got 5 with me. Wait, hold on. It's me. Yeah, there's 5 of us.
Kind of looks you're like, I can scrounge up 2 rooms.
That's fine. One of them's pretty small. And he doesn't really like beds, so that'll be fine.
If you want a little more privacy, I got a closet he can sleep in.
I don't want to hear him rattling around in there, so that's fine. But I'll take him. How much?
2 gold per room.
Okay. Can I pay you advance for our meals?
If that's how you want to handle it.
So how much would that come out to?
Probably 2.5 gold per person.
So we're talking like in total, so that's 4 for each rooms and then 2.5 gold per person.
No, oh sorry, no, sorry, I messed that up. It's 5 silver per person for meal.
Okay. Oh, so 2.5 total.
Yeah, so if you don't feed Hugh, that's 6 gold.
All right, I'll do that. Remove. All right, so I'll
Which,
pay her.
It kind of says a little pointedly, and that's for food. If you want booze, that'll be more.
I'll let them handle that. I don't partake.
You are now. I'm buying Haddock a drink.
Kadok just kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. Thank you. And I'll go up and start putting my. I'll let everybody know. Hey, we're gonna have to share, so we have 2 rooms. Y'all can pick. I'm gonna go put my stuff in one room. Whoever wants to bunk with me is free to do so. Otherwise, pick the other room.
Kadok is in room A. And Azir, what kind of booze are you buying?
I don't know. Probably some mid-shelf stuff. I don't know anything about alcohol. Alcohol's gross.
Looking for a decent amount of it, or just one for everyone?
You know, we'll go one for everyone. Why not?
It's really good stuff like ale, wine, hard liquor.
I don't know. Kadok, what do you like?
Surprise me.
Unsurprisingly unhelpful.
Unsurprisingly unhelpful.
He doesn't want a drink. I'm sorry.
I mean, he's going to. We're gonna peer pressure Kadok into drinking. So why don't we get started with something like rough, like absinthe or tequila?
Okay. I guess that'll be 1 gold drink.
So 5 gold or 4 gold? Because forget, we're 5 people and Hugh.
Well, no, that's not much. That'll be 5 silver a drink, and if you're not buying it for Hugh, then that's 2 gold.
Okay. There we go. That is marked off, and I buy everyone a drink.
Seeing as how he's not letting this go, I'm gonna cast. Let's see. Hold on. Can I cast this? Can I cast protection from poison on myself to make me more tolerant to alcohol?
No.
No? Okay. Never mind.
No, you're not deflator.
Alright.
It's only poisonous when it reaches a certain quantity.
That's true. Alright. Alright, medical professional. Alright. Well, never mind. And once I come back down and seeing as he was not giving up on getting me to drink something, you're not gonna let this go, are you?
Yeah, I mean, I already bought the fucking drink, Kadok.
Finish it for you.
I'll at least try it. The fuck is this?
Perfect
Or-
for you.
Is it like a small glass, or is it like a shot?
It's like a shot.
Okay. Down the hatch and just open up the maw and just toss it back.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It has is very sharp, and it has an almost moldy taste to it.
What the? I'd rather drink my own acid breath than that. What the fuck?
The first one's never good, Kadok.
The bartender says the second or the third won't be either. It's a local specialty. They make it out of mushroom.
I
Yeah,
figured it had
that's
to be
dope.
something. No offense, but I figured that had to have something fungus related in it.
What do you
Alright,
guys
that's the
think
only
of
one you're getting
mushrooms?
out of me.
That's fine. I just wanted to get one out of you.
We don't want it out. We want to put it in.
I like that.
That's good.
That reminds me, I always forget to go inspiration form. I want you to take a point of inspiration. Just because this whole game, you've been pretty on point with Thorn. It's been great.
It's just the one-liners are so good. Well,
I asked the bartender a question. I don't know if you missed that.
I did miss that.
I asked her where they picked the mushrooms for it.
Out in the marsh, they're pretty common there. That's where they get the normal ones. Only a few people know where they get the special ones, and she kind of points to a bottle up, and it's she doesn't point it, she grabs it. It's a darker bottle, similar to the one I should poured your drink from, but when she pops the cap on it, you don't see inside or anything, but there's like a fluorescent glow coming out the top of it, and she corks it.
Does it look like Does it God, what's it called? Does it look like glow stick liquid?
Well, it's hard to tell because the bottle is so dark. You don't know what color it is, but it looks like the bottle could contain a glow stick. I mean, the light that comes out of the neck of it.
Got
You know,
phosphorus in
fucking-
it.
I'll buy a drink of that for myself because I'm curious.
Oh, single or a double?
You know what? Double. Let's go. We're getting fucked up.
Well, that'll be 5 gold.
Oh shit. Okay.
told you you're paying for your own fucking drinks.
And she pours it out, and it is almost like a glow stick. It's not as opaque. It's definitely like more translucent. You can see through it, but it is. Imagine putting an LED in a thing of absinthe.
Awesome.
Before Azir can take a sip, Duncan would lean over and say, "Would you like me to check that for you?"
I mean, I trust them, but sure.
I will. Using a first level spell slot, I will cast Detect Magic on it.
It's not magical.
Seems all right to me.
Alright,
Have a
watch
shot,
this.
tell
I'm
us
gonna
how it's
throw
made.
back
I would like
a
Constitution.
Constitution.
save.
Yep, I knew this was coming. I'm right next to Kadok, right? So I should get his bonus.
Sure.
I don't think that's gonna save me.
So you knock it back, and the flavor is actually a little bit better, but the alcohol burn is significantly stronger. And you're like, oh, that burns, that stings, but not as bad. That's okay. There's a lot of that. And then everyone watches over the next couple minutes as Azir's eyes just dilate.
I did drugs.
And he just stops talking, It seems like he's not listening to anything, and he just kind of slowly sways in the chair, staring around the stool, rather, just staring forward.
Kadak has a small grin, just kind of.
DM, what do I see with my eyes?
With your special eyes.
Everything just
You
has
see sound and hear colors.
things have a slight glow to them, like an aura, and things just start melding and morphing in your eye.
Does it feel like everything, the saturation got turned up on everything as well?
Like all the colors very intense.
No, the colors are like everything is muted. It's a little more muted, except for this aura that seems to be around. Every single thing has different colored aura.
Are you trying to convey that he's supposed to be tripping on like shrooms right now?
Yeah.
I see. That's kind of what I thought. I'm like, this sounds like.
What color is Kadok's aura? Because I'm gonna make fun of him.
It is black.
Oh,
Kadok, your aura's black.
I just kind of like brow raise. I look at my scales and I'm like, makes sense.
I'm gonna see. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find something that would properly display what it looks like.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, I don't know if anyone's seen this movie. It is actually a good movie. Go to about 1 minute into that video, and that's pretty much what you see.
Rundown, hell yes.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
But that's what it looks like. Everything is just distorted and wrong, and you're just mesmerized and a little worried, and your head feels very light.
I have a problem.
Yeah, you do. Oh, there we go.
Love that show. In that case, I mean, I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the experience. And while other people do shit around me.
All right, what does
Like
that
the real
really?
trip experience?
What's that?
I was gonna bring that
Like
up.
the real trip experience.
Yeah.
What is Thorn doing?
I don't know what's going on in the room. Like, is there anything that kind of sticks out as like interesting or
Us?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's mostly soldiers. It looks like a few people that might, be townsfolk. And then there's this group of freaks.
Yeah, the fucking circus walked in and sat down to take mushroom wine.
Thorn is gonna go and try to go and just practice juggling.
All right, give me a performance check.
Yay! Let's not die, folks. A 9.
You constantly fumble.
I'm glad I didn't frickin' roll a 1. I'm trying to juggle, guys. Whips it at somebody's face.
It
There's
lands,
no
in, a,
way
it lands in a soldier's soup.
You just like throw it at the back of his head. Oh, shoot.
Okay, so that is what Thorn is doing. He is unsuccessfully juggling.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of be watching Thorn juggle. Very entertaining. I won't lie. Like my only pastime
Oh wait,
is watching goblins fail at juggling.
Cobra.
Don't worry, we'll only get worse.
While Thorn is juggling, okay, I would look over and I would take my shot, right? And then I'm going to look over, and I'm going to use my telekinetic ability to cast Mage Hand, which uses no verbal or somatic components, and it's invisible. Okay? So I just kind of look at what Thorn's doing, and I'm going to use the Mage Hand to attempt to grab one of the balls and make it look like it's being juggled really effectively. Bounce it between his hands.
Okay. Give me a
It's the
check.
only ball he's able to catch.
Give me a check with your spellcasting modifier.
I can do that.
While I go look at your...
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's a spell attack.
Oh.
Jeez, don't attack him.
Wait.
He's just trying to juggle.
Oh,
I think
like
it
a
would
plus...
just be,
D20
probably
plus
just
5.
intelligence.
I
Yeah,
didn't think
or
it
like
was
your
that bad.
intelligence, or you can just roll an intelligence check or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Meh.
Well, it's just
Okay.
trying to tell me something about my juggling skills.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it look as though he's juggling a little better.
Okay, so you do it quite well. No one notices that you are doing it. He seems to have a little more success, but Thorn, it doesn't feel right to you as you juggle.
Like the balls are moving a little bit slower than they actually.
Yeah, there's like because you're juggling like 3 balls, and one of them is just it's moving on its own.
It's looping in as it's going through the air. That doesn't look right, guys. I haven't even drank anything yet. I would think that Thorn would kind of get a little suspicious and look around, but I don't think he would go and necessarily like look around like accusatory, like somebody's going and doing something. It's just like it's one of those weird you know, those mystery spot places
Yeah.
where things go weird. Like he's kind of going and thinking like, all right, this must be one of those places.
If
It feels weird, guys.
would Thorn make eye contact with Duncan or not? Would he look our way?
I think he would go and kind of. I think he would look from face to face, but I don't think that he would like kind of sit there and kind of like stare.
Yeah, well,
Sort of thing. Mainly because he's trying to focus on juggling right now.
yeah. Well, I would attempt to give him a wink, whether he saw it or not. Who's to say?
He would see this and go and reply with, "It's not that good. I'm trying, but it's not good yet." By the end of the game, I'm hoping that I'll be able to roll like a 15 when I try to go and do this shit.
The only long-term goal for Thorn in this entire campaign is to just get good at juggling.
Basically, yeah.
We get back to the Baron and we like failed everything, and Thorn's like, "But look what I can do."
Azir has lost himself to his patron. Duncan killed himself in a magic accident. Caddock's lost an arm, but Thorn can juggle.
Yeah, you know it.
Shit, I just gave you guys the script.
Oh no. Oopsie.
Anyone else have anything to do?
Alex just wants his food.
Okay, you get your food. It's looks like it was mass produced.
Mass-produced chicken pot pies. Hell yeah.
It's fine. Food is food.
It's more like just the inside of a chicken pot pie. There's no pastry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's.
Do I need to get bread on the side? So,
Yeah, you can have some bread on the side.
alright, good. Hey, it's a hot meal. It's better than the shit we eat on the road.
True that.
Not that Caddock's picky one way or another, but it's a nice comfort. Are any of this? I mean, obviously we stick out, but are any of the soldiers like eyeing any of us in particular very hard?
Give me perception.
Cool. I'm great at that. Oh, I am.
It's like they're taking turns. I mean, not intentionally, but they're all just taking turns keeping an eye on you. So you are definitely being watched, but doesn't seem like they're singling any of you out for any particular reason.
Hey guys,
Definitely a lot of focus on the goblin while he's juggling, but then once he's done, everybody's kind of like, all right, what the fuck are the rest of these guys doing?
You're assuming that he's stopping.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, they do pay attention to the goblin juggling, but that doesn't seem to be a threat in any capacity. Eyes wander to the drugged out tiefling, which gets a little amusement. Otherwise, glances linger on the bandaged man just because it's an unknown. Like, they see a dragonborn, they know it's a dragonborn, they know what it can do. They don't know what the hell's going on with that guy.
To be fair, I don't think any of us know what's going on with him either.
Not really. We have an idea, but like, not much. Well, if any, all right. One thing I wanted to know, like, but the thing is like Duncan's human. Does he get a lot of? Does he seem to get like less looks?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Good to know where the racial bias is.
Human Empire, and I mean, it's, some people stick out.
I'll kind of look over to Duncan as he gets his food and just go, must be nice to fit in.
Well, I'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy it now, but when we get to Drakfort, the tables may turn.
Drakfort's kind of like this place, but a little more diverse.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the only part none of us would really fit in there, because we're not conformists. A rigid, structured way of life. And if you can't take it, then you get trampled underfoot. Or kicked to the curb, whatever floats your boat.
Mm-hmm.
Roll up in a ball. It hurts less.
Not everybody gets the luxury, little man.
Well, you're just a really big ball. It's not my fault.
Form, I am loving the snark.
I know.
I just want you to know, I am loving the snark from this guy. It's so good.
Does Thorn...
Goblins, when they're in a group of known entities, are actually pretty civil and decent beings. It's when they're like outnumbered that they start getting worried. But he knows that you guys are big targets, and you're gonna get hurt faster than he is. So
yeah,
he's perfectly fine right now.
Fair. All right.
I'm super excited because my kids are playing with my Black Series Ahsoka Tano figure, and I just was picking up something on the ground and I found the lightsabers that have been missing for like 3 months, so super stoked.
Nice. Hashtag little things.
I know.
They make the world go round.
Yes.
Alright, well, if nobody makes a scene, then Kadak will finish his food, and when time to get some rest, he will go and do so.
I would have offered Kadok, to pay my share of the rooms and such.
It's fine, I got it. Don't worry.
All right, perhaps I'll pay in the next town.
Yeah, that would be nice.
If we survive that long.
Don't worry, Thorn will be our accountant.
Yes.
He can't count, but he won't let you spend the money.
Errands in the morning, so we'll let everybody else do their thing.
Does anyone have anything in particular before you take your rest?
I don't think so.
Is any more drinking done?
Is there anyone at the bar who looks out of place or interesting at all?
Us.
Or, well, yeah, I know we did establish that. That's true.
Is there anyone else?
I said there only seems to be a couple civilians. It's mostly soldiers.
Okay. I don't want to talk to them, so yeah, I'd probably head up.
who's gone up currently? Is it just been Ellis? Just Duncan?
Kadok went up as well. Without bringing a question, does anyone escort Azir upstairs?
We just kind of left him. We're like, later.
Yeah, good luck,
Still
man.
down there.
Yeah, have fun tripping balls.
Thorn is still down there, although he might try to go and freaking like ride Azir up the stairs or something like that. So
I'll come back down after I've taken my armor off and
I'm gonna have to
like,
carry.
all right, come
Karnak
on,
up the
you're.
stairs.
It's like, all right, come on, you need to sleep, and kind of like hitch him up over my shoulder, not like full on like, you know, get like his arm around me and just like, all right, come on. As
No,
he's all wobbly legged.
you need to just go and fucking like fireman's carry him up the stairs.
Bonk his head on every rail.
Oops, sorry.
You're gonna knock that horn
do
loose.
it intentionally.
That horn's coming loose. You know, you really ought to be careful. He's gonna be lopsided next time.
So I guess you bring Azir into your room. if you
I
can-
guess so. He's chosen this life, so now he gets to bunk with me.
It's
I guess
just me and Thorn still, right?
Yeah. So his Duncan went up to the other room, which leaves you and Thorn.
All right, I'm still watching Thorn. It's great. It's a party.
Thorn, what roughly what time is it? Like how long has the sun been down?
I mean, after hanging out, getting the drink, getting meals, it's probably going on 9 o'clock.
All right. Yeah, Thorn will go and kind of wrap it up. And head upstairs. I think. He's still clear-headed and whatnot. He hasn't drank anything, so. He's gonna head up and try to get some sleep because he's probably got first at the helm, so to speak, in the morning.
Okay. Do you go into the room with Duncan?
Probably.
And then what does Hugh do?
Well, once Thorn leaves, I'll probably head up behind him. As I'm going up, am I getting any odd stares anymore?
I said a little bit. The number of guards has gone down because they probably got to get up and go patrol, that sort of thing.
Sure.
But I mean, they're guards in a war, or soldiers in a war. They're just generally on edge. So you're definitely getting eyes.
Okay.
But no, there doesn't seem more curiosity than no malicious intent.
Well, curiosity killed the cat, so they better watch out. I'm probably gonna head upstairs then. After kind of giving the room one more scan, I'm making sure I'm not being followed either. I doubt we would be, but hey, you never know, right?
Yeah, there's no one following you.
Sweet.
So which room do you go in?
I'll probably go in the room with Duncan.
Okay.
So as Thorn, I guess Thorn entered first.
Yep.
As Thorn enters, I would say, now look, Thorn, I know what you're
Thorn
thinking.
turns around and looks.
I know what you. No, not there. Oh, over here.
Oh, okay. What?
I know what you're thinking.
I'm gonna bite your hand if you try to take my ring again.
Yes, I promise I will not lay a finger on it.
Good.
I was just reading, and he would have a book open. I was just reading a rather interesting piece of lore.
About?
Apparently, long ago, just south of the Ice Wall Mountains, there was a discovery made of some ancient relics. I may look into that.
Are they shiny?
Yes, it said that that it had the ability to tell the future. I don't put much stock into rumors like that.
Boring.
Fairy tales and such, but if I could
Boring.
if I could only decipher these runes.
What rooms?
He's holding a book and flipping through it, and the pages on it would probably just be shimmering a bit. I just point to it and say, I'm reading about Booyag.
You have fun with that. Thorn will go and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go and just take a pillow off the bed and the blankets and curl up in a corner somewhere.
Sure. And then a moment later, Hugh entered.
Any
Go ahead.
anything happening downstairs, or?
Nothing in particular. I'm getting some pretty weird glances, but I don't really put it past much. I'm quite the attractive man.
Well,
I don't know why I sound like this.
we wouldn't know, but I'll have to take your word for it.
Maybe one day you'll get to see these beautiful eyes. And I'm gonna grab the glass eyebrows and I'm gonna kind of make them go up and down, like Jack Black style, because I can't really control them without using my hands. I don't think I have mage hand either. I might. I don't think I do though. No, I don't. Okay, I don't have any way to cast it. Okay, whatever. But still.
Go to sleep. Eventually, Thorn is gonna go and figure out how to go and take Duncan's magic pen and is gonna draw a face on your face.
I would say to Hugh, I was reading a particular bit of lore about magic so ancient that to even read to be able to even translate the runes, it would break one's mind just to gaze upon them. I rather think that's what would happen if you were to take those bandages off.
And it would break his
Yeah,
head.
sure. Have you ever seen this movie called Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark? That's what happened if I took off my mask. Your face might melt, and some spooky ghost might come out. Better watch out.
I turned
Pretty,
to
Go ahead.
movie. Oh, I've heard that the dwarves they have a certain type of carving that if you look at several of them very quickly, it almost appears to move. Is this what you're referring to?
Oh yeah,
These
Definitely.
dwarven carvings?
definitely. I'm going to be shaking my head and trying to make it seem like I know exactly what you're talking about, because I definitely don't.
That's okay. He doesn't know what he's talking about either.
Well, I hope.
Yep.
Well, I hope someday we will live up to the example of this adventurer, Indiana Jones.
I will get there one day, and I'll give you a slap on the back, but it's gonna be like a little bit, a little too aggressive, it kind of hurts a little bit.
Do I take one bludgeoning?
Sure. I kill you.
Yeah.
You're a 1 hit point. I killed you. Sorry.
The wizard takes damage, dies.
I know. I was reading about in first edition. That is exactly what happened, right?
Yeah.
In any edition, first round, yeah.
Well, that's
First,
fair. Yeah.
First level, yeah.
If the wizard wasn't a mile away from combat, they died.
Yeah.
Same with Thief.
A wizard steps on a Lego, they're fucking toast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you might recognize Hugh what Duncan looks like he's going to do as you kind of enter the room. And you're speaking. He turns to a certain page of his book, and it looks like he's starting to do a ritual. But he stops. He puts his hand down. He just kind of gives you a nod, and he closes the book.
Okay. Interesting. Can I maybe roll an investigation and see what you might have been doing?
I don't know what his plan is, so I don't
I don't
know.
know either. That's why I'm.
I would
like,
suggest it. I would suggest Insight Cobra, but that's just
Yeah,
my.
so I was thinking like insight.
Okay, I'll roll an insight. Ah, well, it doesn't fucking matter.
Insight
I don't
against deception, maybe?
Just being weird.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to. Yeah, you might recognize the movements as the alarm spell I cast the other day. Worried about you, but I stopped.
Okay.
I kind of give you a look, and I'm like,
Well, I guess I'll just kind of lay on the ground.
Well, so
and go to sleep.
so I was watching this video. I forget who the YouTuber was, but it was like medieval inns were not all taverns. Anybody see this?
Oh no, that's very
Yeah.
different.
Was it a Shadowversity video?
Yeah, it was. I think it might have been Shadowversity, but it was just basically saying how like, and again, this is not related. It's not like D&D specifically, but it's like there would probably be like a giant bed, and people who didn't know each other, they were all just sleeping in the, and there's just like huge mattress or a huge thing on the floor of stuff with straw, and it was, you know what I mean? So having like your own private room would have been very rare.
Yeah, I mean, well, you didn't go to the smelly troll, so.
Yeah.
I'd suggested going to the smelly troll, but
Yeah.
The smelly troll is the dive bar.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
so
one sounds a little more dive bar-y.
You go there to pick up the half-orc women and then bring them back to the brass coat.
Swanky place.
Jeez.
the group in room B makes their preparations and goes to bed. The group in room A.
Well, it is Azir like, what's the word I'm looking for? Is he
Dying?
like, I mean, yeah, is he like capable of moving, or is he like completely zonked out by now?
I mean, like if you like you're standing behind him with both of your hands grasping his shoulders, you might be able to get him to slowly walk.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take his armor off of him so you can get like the rest.
Yeah.
It's like he seems very drunk and just absolutely just like zonked out.
Like taking care of a fucking kid. That's why I don't fucking drink. It's just Kadok just angrily mumbling to himself. I'm sure on Azir's end, if he's even conscious, it's like the Peanuts adults talking.
Just about, yeah. And you kind of like lay him down, and he just like flops down.
I look around and go,
Oh,
as funny as it would be to see you with the sniffles in the morning, just throw the blanket over him and go back over to my place and just kind of sulk for a moment, and then be tired enough to go to sleep.
nobody ever lets me have a good night of sleep. What the fuck?
Now the question is, which one of us snores?
Thorn.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. He's a goblin. He snores.
Yeah, but I shoot acid out of my throat.
So the
Don't
stone and
sneeze.
decreasingly conscious Azir laying on one side, and Kadok laying on the other. Just before you blow out the candle, the room gets darker on its own.
Oh boy.
Are you at the top left of the layer?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
So,
Kadok gets an invite, or it gets a drop in by fucking Azir's patron. What
No,
the fuck
I know
did
what
you
that
let him
is.
do?
I know what that is.
this black scaled dragon-like creature, not a dragonborn, but some twisted version of such with black leathery wings. Its presence it kind of appears out of a corner, and its mere presence darkening the room.
So, Azir's asleep, and I look around. Just get up, couldn't even... Hold on, no. So, I assume you're one of her messengers?
What do you wish of the Queen?
This is about the other day. Is it speaking common?
Probably Draconic.
Draconic. Okay, so I'll speak Draconic back to it. There's a lot of weird shit going on here. Weirder than normal. Things from other dimensions that shouldn't be here. Tears in reality. I'm a simple man, but she's a god. I was wondering if she might have any insights as to what's going on.
Perhaps she does. And what have you done to be worthy of anything?
That's a fair point. Haven't exactly had a lot of luck in my
Azir
search.
drunkenly rolls over and says, Kadok is worthy of a lot.
Don't mind him, he's drunk. You're right. I haven't exactly fulfilled my end of the bargain yet, but that doesn't mean I haven't not been working. It's just now the person I was trying to get information from decided my talents were best used elsewhere. Believe me, I'm not happy about it. But her will be done.
Your stumbles are of no consequence. And results were needed. We both know what your promises are worth.
Look, if she doesn't want to tell me, and if you don't want to tell me, that's perfectly fine. I just thought it would be a pertinent question to ask, given the danger I'm now in. I can't exactly fulfill my end of the bargain if I'm dead because some monster from another world decided to eat me.
If that happens, you probably weren't the right one to begin with.
Yeah, I heard that one before.
She might know. She did not tell me anything. But I can tell you, it's not the outer planes doing.
You're saying it's coming from the inside.
Could be. Could be the inner planes. Could be the astral, the transitive, the coexistent. But we're too far, and no intent on anything like this. The opposite planes keep each other in check.
Well, so far we've encountered something from the astral, some robots, probably from some other place.
Mechanis.
Yeah, those guys. There's the Earth plane underneath the Baron's castle. Pretty sure there was something air or water related, a little further away from the road. Never investigated it too much. And then the Goblin reported someone from one of the energy planes. Somebody who had to hurt himself in order to keep himself alive in this place. Seems a little counterintuitive.
Sounds like he'd fit in where I'm from.
Probably. Speaking of, how did you get here? Did you come through one of these, or did our god will you here? Or were
She
you
sent
already here to
me.
begin with?
No, I just came just to see you. Aren't you special?
Yeah, very.
It was not some tear I went through, but the proper portal of her making.
Makes sense. Well, I appreciate the checkup. We're on our way to somewhere that's a little more civilized. A place I have history with. But that means there's also good records. Hopefully, I can find something. The great enemy has a presence there. I can't promise I won't. I can't promise that I'll make a display. But if anyone's gonna know anything about what it is I seek, people in that city will.
And I wish you success in your mission for the Queen.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of eye him on the way out. Does he just kind of like disappear into the darkness?
He kind of just returns back into the shadow. Like the entire room gets, even darker. And then he just disappears and it lightens up again.
Fucking weird. Won't even dignify me with a response, sends a messenger. Well, at least I know she's listening. Then I'll just kind of grumpily try to go back to sleep.
Okay.
Fucking Abishai, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone wakes up. Azir, you are very hungry and quite hungover because you had that before you had anything to eat.
Oh, right.
And when you go to the bathroom, you piss glow stick liquid.
He broke
I
the
knew that was
seal.
coming. My piss looks like a raver's bloodstream.
Jeez.
When Azir groggily wakes up, Kadok's already like kind of doing crunches on the floor and just go, "Sleep tight, princess."
Oh yeah, because I'm the princess, because you had to save me from the mighty tower that is the bar.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I could have gone it myself. I
Not with
wasn't
those
that
legs.
drunk.
That's a matter of perspective.
You do this every morning? Pointing to Kadok doing crunches.
Not specifically this, but yeah, I do something.
It's healthy.
100 sit-ups. 100 push-ups.
And a 10-kilometer run every single day!
Thought
Yeah.
about doing the One Punch Man diet. Get swole.
Get swole.
Yeah, but you lose all your hair.
I'd be
Yeah.
okay with that.
Look, it's more of Kadok finishes his rep. It's more of a habit thing, I guess. The training I did before everything, they just kind of drill it into you.
Fair enough, I guess. Once Once I stopped having to do exercises in the military, I stopped. I still stretch. Good for you.
Yeah,
wanna
last
damage
thing you want is a cramp in the middle of your sword swing.
Exactly.
Come on, let's make sure the others are ready to go. We got a list of things to do, and we have to get out of here. I'm not looking forward to the next leg. Cat, shut up. Alright, well, we'll go downstairs and see if everybody else is awake. And get ourselves ready to go.
Eventually, at their varying times, people throughout. I'm guessing y'all get breakfast and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helps if I have my mic on.
Oh,
so yeah,
yeah.
Thorn will head down pretty early actually to go and start getting the wagons ready. You know, having seen Azir in his joyous state last night, he would probably be taking first wheel or first at the helm, so to speak.
Yes, I would imagine.
And we'll hit every pothole in the road. So yeah, Thorn will probably be coming in from going through the wagon and getting that all sorted out.
Okay, easy enough. Anyone else doing anything aside from just the normal?
I definitely attempt to order a nice pot of tea downstairs. Get the day started right. Have one of my books open, nice and early. Be sitting at the bar, reading it, drinking tea.
Yeah, you can get a nice mushroom tea.
Ooh.
Probably costs you like for a whole pot, like
Nickel.
if you want like really like 5 silver for something nice, a really nice pot of tea.
Sure.
And it goes really well with eggs and smoked sausage.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Like some chicken sausage with apples.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
It sounds really good actually.
Yeah. While Kadok's eating and everybody else is there, he just looks. Alright. Need to get a couple of things here. A map. One that's not a few thousand years old. See if maybe there's some basic supplies we can get. Replenish on a few things. Then I think we head out. Does anybody have any other ideas on what they want to do? Or what we should be looking out for while we're here?
Well, the thing is, you had just enough feed for the horses to get to Greymarsh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
would
as well.
need to get that.
But I think that's 1 copper per day per horse, so...
Okay.
We get like a silver. We should be good all the way to Drakford and then some.
Yeah, that'd be 5 days worth for the horses.
Alright, well. Here are the things that I want to get. First I want to find that map. Something that's as much of the continent as possible. I think somebody last time said they wanted navigator's tools.
Ooh, yeah, I want cartographer's tools. That's right.
Well, cartographer's tools help. I think that more so helps in the making of maps. I think navigators
Correct.
helps with the reading of maps.
Duncan definitely wants cartographer's tools.
Well, we can get both. I think both will be useful.
Cartographer's tools are 15 gold, and they're not difficult to find.
Okay.
Is there a shop?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just getting them at the shop TM.
Like the gift shop at the inn? At the brass coat.
What are we looking at for the navigator's tools?
25 gold.
25. All right.
Yeah.
How much was my breakfast and tea again? I'm fixing my money. 15 gold for the tools. Okay.
I think you said it was what? How much? Like 5 silver for the tea? Just like 7
5 silver, yeah.
Cool.
7 silver gets you the really, really nice breakfast.
Okay.
What about the map though? Is that something we're gonna have to look for?
Probably.
I'd say you can. You can go to the shop for that.
Okay. And the one they have is pretty good. Like it has most of the continent.
They do have a continental map. That's the only map that he has readily available.
Okay.
It is a continental map. It is not very detailed. It's more region. It has like rough outlines of the regions. Has your landmark cities, that sort of thing.
Yeah, but everything is done to scale. So like if we measure out, it's like X amount of inches from Greymarsh to Drakkar,
Right.
I can use the legend to say that's going to be this much travel.
More or less. There's not
Yeah,
really a
it's
legend.
still
How to drive a lasagna?
No
That's
legend.
my
No, it's not that good.
Okay. But it's better than the really old one. It's at least something we can use to cross-reference with what the Baron has.
Yes.
Okay, that's more so what I'm looking for. Okay. How much is he gonna let that one go for?
Was there a price from that?
I don't think so. I'm looking
Probably
at the
go
equipment.
for a scroll.
He gets one of those like tourist maps where it's like all around the outside is like coupons, like around the edge. It's like save 10%.
Houses.
Yeah, yeah. Save 10% at the what was it? The Dirty Hill Giant. What was it called? What was the other place?
Smelly Troll.
That's the one.
The smelly troll.
Yeah, free app at the Smelly Troll with this coupon.
Oh God.
I mean, if cartographer's tools are like $15 for like a rough like traveler's map, say like 5 gold, right? Maybe slightly less.
Probably. I don't know. I mean, maps. Nah, maps would take more to go and make back then, so never mind.
Yeah.
That's why I was kind of cross-checking it with the price of the tools.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm feeling like. So this map's not great. So I put like 25 gold.
It's fine.
So I mean, a lot of work goes into making
Yeah.
the map,
Right.
I will.
and it's not just it's on a vellum paper.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
then
it's
if you
not
want-
gonna rot easily.
Yeah, if you want a map case for it, it'd be a gold.
So 26 total.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that. The other thing I wanted to get, I want to get some manacles to replace the ones that we lost at whatchamacallit. Those are 2 gold apiece.
I say put them at 3 gold a piece here.
3 here? Okay, that's fine. Can I get 2 pairs, or can I only get 1?
You can get 2.
Okay. Just want to have the option of either, in case we have to lose one, or...
Yeah, when you visit the blacksmith, you notice there's not much on hand.
Yeah, I imagine a lot's been requisitioned.
Yeah.
All right. Those are the main things I wanted.
I can't think of anything that Thorn would necessarily go after.
Duncan, you want to look for scrolls or?
Oh yeah. There was something I wanted to. Oh yes. There was something that I wanted to look into. A certain peculiar bit of magic. Oh yes, of course. Yes. Knock. I wanted to see if there was a scroll of knock. Pardon me, barkeep.
It's a different one from the night before. It's the gentleman. Hey, what you want?
Ah, yes. First of all, the breakfast, just exquisite, wonderful. My compliments to your kitchen.
You're welcome.
Perhaps within walking distance, would there be a shop that dabbles in a bit of the arcane?
Kind of gives you a weird eye when you mention that.
I would, you know, I've got one of my books. I would just kind of tap the spine and just say, I'm just something of a student, just, you know, just a hobby of mine.
You're a magician?
Oh, nothing quite so dramatic. Just try to stay out of trouble, and the best way to do that is by keeping my nose in a book and quite out of other people's business.
He's not very good at it.
Do I know that in this town magic is frowned upon or something?
You know, well, how long you've been? You've been at the Bastion for 3 years, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Hey, could you give me a general intelligence check?
Will do. Clicking. That is an 11.
Not really.
Okay.
I think it's an empire thing. I think because of who they're fighting against, they have a bit of a cultural prejudice against magic. That's just me.
May I roll insight to see if I'm pissing him off or something?
Sure.
11. That's my lucky number this evening.
He doesn't seem angry. He seems concerned.
Okay. Please don't get the wrong impression, my friend. I was just looking for something, perhaps some sort of just a bit of fun for my goblin friend here, just to amuse him just while we're on the road. Perhaps a little game or something.
If you're looking for trinkets, you can. Okay, one sec.
Thorn runs in circles, screaming, "Ball in a cup."
Yes. Yes, my green friend is a bit simple-minded, but he is of good heart.
Oh shit! There was one other thing I wanted to do. I'll get to it in a second.
If you're looking for trinkets, you can go to that elf shop down the road. She might have something for you.
Have I seen any elves really since I've been here?
Yeah, you've seen a few.
Couple, okay. Have I noticed people reacting to them negatively, or you just
No.
okay? Ah, yes, yes, an elf. Always a good place to get little bits and bobs, as long as they're not causing any trouble. They're all right by me.
About 6 doors. Let's go down 2 blocks and take a left. It'll be the first door on the left.
I will hand him a silver and say, "You have my thanks. I promise, no trouble."
He takes the silver and just kind of gives you a little nod.
Great, and I will, unless impeded otherwise, I will make my way. Kadok, did you have something? I don't mean to.
The only thing I forgot it because it was part of our cover story from last week.
Oh, you're right.
I want an urn, and then next time we have camp, I'm gonna fill it with ash.
So smart. Are you?
I would like to go to the magic shop as well. With
Yeah. Yeah, the elf might sell an urn of some sort. I can ask while I'm. I could ask the elf while I'm there if you'd like.
Sure, make it a little fancy. I don't know, something made of pewter or silver or something.
Perhaps
kind of lean in, like you would bury somebody in.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm wondering, perhaps there's a way we could emblazon it with some sort of like a crest of a prominent dragonborn looking crest.
Let's worry about that when we're out of town. Just get the urn.
Yes, very well, very well.
Kadok, I don't mean to impede, but usually you would bury somebody 6 feet under.
Right, but poor choice of words. Something you would put somebody's ashes in is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Now, I assume that Dragonborn custom could have ashes, right? It's not like rare or whatever.
We can come up with the specifics later,
Yeah.
but the whole thing is the whole cover story is we have a mutual friend who died. They were cremated, and we're just trying to take their ashes southward to where they're from. I think we told the guards Brightwater, but we can change that wherever we go, as long as it keeps us going south.
Absolutely.
It's just the next town down the road.
Yeah, it's just the next town down the road.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I just when I was driving it, I wouldn't want someone to say, like if I say it's Azir's relative, like tieflings never cremate their dead. What do you know? I wouldn't want to run into that.
It would be based on any particular religious preference, typically.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the funeral rites for a specific culture or religion, generally.
Sure. Okay. Azir, are you keen to come along for the walk?
Absolutely.
What's Hugh doing? Is Hugh around?
I am around. I was actually hoping that I would have a chance to go to a store and maybe look for some darts, something that I can throw. It's like a long range weapon.
That would be incredibly easy to get darts.
Sweet. Darts would be perfect.
You can hop along. I imagine this is happening earlier. You can hop along with me on my shopping trip because I ended up going to a blacksmith.
Yeah, then I definitely would go with you in search of some kind of throwing tool, darts. I don't know what else people throw in this game.
Throwing knives.
Yeah, throwing knives, I guess, but I feel like those would be expensive.
Throwing knives, hatchets.
Hey, whatever's available.
Jobs,
I see. Yeah, you'd want daggers or darts.
Yeah, I'll probably look for some darts then. If there are like throwing daggers that I could use, I'll take advantage of it.
You can throw like the weapon dagger.
Yeah, but daggers are more expensive. You can get darts 5 copper a piece.
I would still get like 3 daggers though.
Yeah, I'll probably get some. I'll probably get some darts and an extra dagger because I already have one. Might as well have a few. I'll get like 2 daggers and I don't know, like 10 darts. Is that a good number?
Sure.
I mean, as long as you got the gold for it. If you got gold for more, get more darts because they're ammunition.
Yeah, you've gone through ammunition. Let me tell you, I play Gunslinger on Sundays. I run through ammo.
Mm-hmm. He's the only one in the party I make track ammo because his weapons are exotic. So, but he can make a lot at once, so you're fine.
Does Hugh have money?
I have like 25 gold.
That's enough to get what you need.
Yeah.
More than what you need.
Then
You would have more, but we're assholes.
They should have come along.
Alright, well, I'll get some throwing tools. Are there any special ones that are like sharper?
No.
Dang.
Yeah, a lot of it's been requisitioned because war.
Be also not for the money you have.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna be able to help much. I'm down to 60.
Alright, Thorn's the accountant. It's okay.
We got this much. He just points to a bunch of scribbles on the page.
No, he just gestures with his hands roughly how big the pile is.
Guys, I don't have any more of the money, but I got these beans. It's better.
God damn it.
Wait a minute. Those beans are worth some gold.
They might be. Oh no, they're the what was the thing?
The magic beans from
Jack and the Beanstalk.
I was thinking from
No, they're a
Halcyon.
magic.
Yeah,
beans.
yeah, of course. Yeah,
Oh,
I was
right,
just-
there were magic beans.
I meant
The
Jack's
bag of
beans, but
that I had to take
Yeah.
away from the fucking
Zook Lingenhall. Remember the Lingenhalls?
Yeah.
Everywhere you went, there's a Lingenhall.
I had to
There's
take it away
a-
from Duke because I was like, it's like, dude, you're gonna get everybody killed with these things. Stop.
I think that there's actually magic beans in D&D.
Yeah, it's a bag of beans. They
Yeah.
can spawn like a boulette. They can spawn a fucking pyramid with a mummy lord in it.
Mhm.
Like there's all kinds of crazy things they do. Or you could just dump them at your feet and then they all explode around you. They're fucking awesome.
What if you dump them in a bag of holding? We'll have to try
And
that.
then you have beans floating in a bag of holding because you have to put the bean in the ground
Okay.
for it to take effect.
What if you fill the bag of holding with soil?
Mm-mm.
I'm just memeing. I'm just
What if we put somebody inside of the bag of holding?
yeah.
It
They
could
would-
survive for 10
They
minutes.
would die.
They will suffocate in a few minutes because there's no air.
Unless I guess you play a race that doesn't breathe air, but in that case you're probably not small enough to fit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Not
I can
necessarily.
fold my. Hey, I'm a monk. I'm pretty dexterous. I can fold my body up into like a small. I'll go into what's it
Fairies
called?
are official races now. Go with an undead fairy. Problem solved.
Perfect.
They just live in the fucking bag. That's it. Fuck it.
All right, so back to Duncan and Azir's little adventure.
To the magic shop.
Mm-hmm.
So you come to a magic shop. It is simply called the Illusion.
Ooh. Did Thorn join, or is Thorn doing his their own thing?
Thorn's probably going and wheeling around the cart,
Okay.
loading it with whatever you guys are purchasing.
Yeah. Okay, I'll come back with the feed as well.
All right. So yes, as I enter the illusion, I would look around to see what types of items they seem to have.
Not much. There's a couple weapons hanging on the wall. There's a counter that seems to have some trinkets in it.
Ooh, I would approach the counter and I would run my fingers along it to see what it's made of.
Oh, it's like a glass case.
Glass case. Mhm. And I would examine the trinkets one by one. What's the first one? I'm doing a Sam Riegel. I'll stop. Okay, yes, good sir. I was just in the neighborhood. I was referred by the innkeeper at the Brass Goat. Said that for any trinkets of the arcane, you were the elf to see.
He responds, well, certainly. I have some baubles. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Yes, well, there's a, I have an uncle who just keeps losing his keys. And he has just a rather large farm. There's a lot of gates. So I was thinking I could surprise him with a scroll of knock. Might be just a funny thing to say. Next time you lose your keys, you can use this. Would you have anything like that?
I'm afraid I don't have anything like that. Anything scroll-like has been confiscated.
I see.
Due to the fighting with the Vezek wizards, they are not as trusting as of late.
Yes. So I would understand that the Empire would have done this.
Yes, the Empire is increasingly worried about wizards.
Oh. I don't know how I missed that. That's an important tidbit for me to keep in mind. Okay. Oh, yes.
A little.
Yes. Looking about, would I see anything that catches my eye?
Well, in the case, there is a set of like paints and a paintbrush.
Ooh.
there is a potion. It looks like liquid iron.
Ooh. Ah, this potion here. It seems the soldiers have let you keep a few potions at least. That's good. What does this one do?
Oh, well, you drink it, and for a short while, well, not much will be able to hurt you. It's called a potion of invulnerability.
Ah. I'd have to
How
think.
much for that?
Yes.
Let me look it up.
It could be quite useful, I say to Azir.
Very useful.
Very, yeah.
Especially if dipshit wants to take control.
That's true.
Who's dipshit?
My patron.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I suppose I'd probably put that at about 700 gold.
Whew.
Oh, fuck.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like a very rare potion or something like that.
Yeah, it's a bit out of our price range, I think, eh, Azir?
Yeah, definitely. And not to a point where we can haggle down to either.
No. I look about. Would they have any interesting looking urns?
No.
Down here. Tell me, if you would. We are looking for some different types of pots. Perhaps an urn. Is there a potter or any sort of a crafting supply store for tradespeople?
Certainly. There's certainly a store down the road that you could easily find a nice. Was it specifically an urn?
We're looking for a pot. Fuck. What is it?
What?
Planter.
Planter. Yeah. Yes. A planter or an urn, I suppose. If they're in different places, that would be useful information.
Well, I mean, if the general goods would have a planter, if you're looking for an urn, you'd probably want to go down to the funerary. That's where they would typically have that sort of thing for purchase.
Ah. I slide her a silver and I say, "You've been enormously helpful."
Thank you so much.
And I would just tap the counter at the potion and I'd say, I hope you find a buyer for this. It's a very, very interesting piece of the arcane.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if the Empire gets desperate enough soon.
If they do, I pray they pay you.
Oh, they will.
Unless Azir has anything, I think that does it.
I do not. I cannot afford that.
No.
You see Azir going and walking out, covered in red paint of all things, juggling a bottle of liquid.
You don't want the magic jester paints?
Actually, turning, I would look and say, just out of curiosity, how much for the paints and the paintbrush?
Even more than the potion.
Really? Are they
Gold.
magical?
The potion. Oh yeah, the potion is rare. The pigments are very rare.
I thought it was just like paint, like for a kid or
these
whatever.
These are what like what
These
Laura
are
Bailey
band-
had. Where
magic
you can
paint.
make things out of this.
Oh.
Yeah, like you could draw a door on a wall and it turns into a door.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
This is paint for one of those 3D printer pens.
It pretty much is, and like you can draw a 2D like a 3-dimensional object as a 2-dimensional object, and like pull it off and like have the 3-dimensional object.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's crazy. She does have a couple other things.
Cobra, obviously my quill does not require ink, but I mean I have my Awakened spellbook. Does it have like blank paper in it, or do I need to buy paper?
If you want to write down spells, you need to buy paper, and I was saying you need to buy the ink and the paper because it has unlimited ink, but it doesn't have like the magical special ink that is required for like copying spells.
Okay.
Yeah, the I think it's the quill just makes it so that you yourself don't have to like physically write stuff down, so it does it way faster. Which is why you get the reduction in time.
Inscription time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why they don't mention anything that's like it reduces the cost of things. It just is like, okay, it just takes way less time for you to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I would ask her for enough ink and paper for maybe say 2 spells.
That's dependent on the level of the spell.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what I don't have a need now, so I'll just wait till I have a need, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to find to have to copy, so.
It takes for every level it takes 50 gold and 2 minutes for you.
So it depends if you want to. If I don't know how much money you got. If you spent like 200 gold, you'd be able to cast, copy any spell you might find up, to 4th level, which is what you know, or 2 level 2s, a level 3, and a level 1, or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta go dungeon crawling. We gotta get some money.
Yeah. I guess I'm good.
You guys got quite a bit of money.
Yeah, we did, and then we fucked around.
Okay. But if that's all,
I'm pretty sure that's all.
Yeah, this song is good.
I would.
North God soundtrack is great.
I would probably want to talk to Kadok and just let him know about the funerary.
Okay.
Or whatever he said it was called.
the funerary. Yeah, just like the funeral home, or, they would have urns for sale.
I would want to just touch base with Kadok, make sure that he did not find an urn in his travels.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't get that information, so once we meet up, you could tell me.
Okay. So I would...
yeah. All right. Is it like on our way out kind of thing?
I mean, because you came in on the west side and you're probably exiting on the east side, you can make your way by there easily.
Okay. I just want to go there and see how much a sort of like decently nice pewter or silver urn might be.
Like 4 gold.
Okay, that's fine. Alright. I'll just thank the person, let him know it's going to a good cause. Metaphorically wink. And we'll be on our way.
Okay. So as you exit Greymarsh, there's no more eyes to watch you, so you finally have a little bit of a moment to relax.
Oops.
And you make your way down the road.
Okay.
Once again, there's multiple, there's branch offs going to the smaller, nearby, swamp farms, little villages, that sort of thing, and there's tiny little off steps, like pullover points, that typically have some guards at them.
Mm-hmm.
But not too much happens. You can, one day of travel will get you a few miles past the marsh. I think one day of travel will get you, about there.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
just outside.
then we don't have to wake up with mud everywhere.
And given there are a few people on the road. There's not much. It's you're getting close to where the front lines are going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So not there are a couple columns of troops that are probably just were relieved and are coming back to Greymarsh for some leave, that sort of thing.
Would it be possible to get information from them being like, hey, we're trying to avoid a lot of that. Can you give us a heading for us to like go around or something like that?
Avoid any potential conflict, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Or avoid old battlefields too, because that's going to be difficult terrain, and there's going to be there might be looters or other things that are going to be eating the bodies and things like that.
I see. You can give me a persuasion check.
Cool. Anyway, I can get advantage from somebody.
Sure.
Oh man, that's what we need is the issues.
I meant probably Azir, the former soldier, I guess.
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention.
Basically, I'm trying to see if I can convince one of the passing soldiers, maybe an officer, of like places for us to avoid. Like, we don't want to go here. That's where a battlefield was, or this is where a lot of the fighting is. So maybe you could loop around this way if you're trying to get to Drakford. Mm-hmm. And you being a soldier, I think, would probably help a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to help, that is great.
Yeah, if we find somebody, then I can do the talking.
Okay. Well, I think we found somebody. This Cobra's waiting on a roll.
Okay. What did you need me to roll?
It's a persuasion.
And I guess with advantage because I'm technically helping.
Sure. Typically, I'll let go this time. Typically, the person that asks for the roll is going to be the one to make the roll.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll do that as long as I can get the advantage. Oh, never mind.
I mean, I already said I would roll, so
that's fine. That's fine.
Plus, I
keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that you're a fucking
warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a talker over
But
here.
yeah, So, I mean, I would kind of go up to this dude and say, fighting the good fight, eh?
He's a little surprised. Do you need something?
Just wanted to know if there was anywhere to avoid on our way to Drakford.
Avoid as in avoid what?
Avoid, I don't know, any potential fighting. Anywhere any fighting's occurred. Any weird magic shit.
If you're going directly, when you say weird magic shit, his eyes narrow hard on you hard. If you want to avoid weird magic shit, avoid the Vezek. As for the road to Drakford, if you're heading directly there, you should be fine. We try to keep the fighting away from the roads. Both sides do. Drakford, they wouldn't appreciate it. And we both want them to stay at least neutral.
Of course. The Fezek, you say?
Vezek.
Vezek, okay.
That's the Eastern Kingdom.
Yeah. So no weird magic shit should be happening on this side of the Empire?
Not from us.
That's good to know. Alright, well, I appreciate the help.
Kind of gives you a nod and a lasting glance as he, hitches his, cracks the reins on the horse and catches back up with his column.
So, and I'll tell the party that he said straight roads should be okay. They keep the fighting away from the roads.
Good.
Supposedly.
Yeah, well. We'll see how long that lasts, but at least we know they're making an effort to try.
They are as well. Or he as well said there shouldn't be any weird magic shit that happens. I doubt that.
He probably doesn't know what you're talking about. He's probably thinking more about what those wizards are slinging at them.
Yeah, probably.
Well, at least the way to Drakford should be mostly clear. Once we get into their territory, we won't have to deal with Costmans, but now we have a whole nother regiment of issues to get through.
Yeah.
Once we get there, I can help you guys through the city, but I'm not going to do much of the talking. I don't want anybody to potentially recognize me.
I feel like you're very recognizable, whether you're talking or not.
It's more, I'm just trying to be cautious. There's only 5 people I want to be recognized by. Some of them could be there.
They people on your list.
Yeah. It's where we trained. It's where I grew up.
That's rough.
Thorn looks around and goes and says, well, there's 7 of us here, so who is it that you don't want us to recognize?
I'll give him a brief description of the people on my list just to refresh their memory.
Thorn looks at everybody's like, we don't look like that.
That's what I mean. Those are people that might recognize me.
Oh, wait. Why do you want us to recognize you? This is Thorn's
No, I don't.
intelligence coming through.
Look, the thing is, there are people in that city that can probably recognize me. Some people might not like that I'm still walking around amongst the living. Less so with what sort of situation I've put myself into. 'Cause need I remind you, I was once a Bahamut paladin. Now, I serve his enemy.
Very cool.
Magic.
Now, I don't want to put myself in any greater risk than I already am walking back into this city, but I know it's necessary for our journey, for the things that I need to know.
The journey is a lie, Kadok.
Starting to think that more and more every day, but nonetheless,
It's all
we all
about
have
the
our part to play.
destination.
We all have our part to play. If we see any of those people, just know I might be a little more on edge. Depending on who it is will depend on how I handle it. But I want you to have my back. I don't ask for much.
I don't think you asked me for anything, so that's not a lie.
Right. Well, if they run, you're a good tracker, Thorn. You might be able to find them.
I thought we
Duncan
were
can
trying to
hit-
avoid them.
No. You don't understand. He wants them to recognize him so we can kill them.
Yeah. But I don't want to do it
can
in the
hunt them
middle.
now.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it in the middle of the street. That's the thing.
All right, I'll find an alley.
Right.
Yeah, sure. We saw how well that worked last time.
Look,
Well,
it
you
just
didn't
depends
ask
on
me to track them. You asked the wizard.
Yeah, well, Duncan, maybe he can use that trick on one of us instead. I think that would be.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, instead of running face first into the enemy. Kind of looking over to Duncan.
Duncan just kind of looks up from. He doesn't even look up from his book. He just turns to the page and says, "It was one time when they killed my bird."
I give you a
Look,
bird.
it's just really funny, so I'm gonna keep bringing it up until it stops being funny. But anyways, that's all I want you to be aware of. I'll let you know how I want to handle it, depending on who I see. If it's a silver dragonborn, that's gonna get very complicated.
If we cut that one up, does it go and count as money?
No.
Damn it! I was lied to.
No, they have to be bigger and not a dragonborn for it to be money, I guess.
Yep, I was definitely lied to.
Doesn't surprise me, but don't worry.
Remember,
That one's gonna
Dragonborn are not dragons.
You'll remember that. I only got 2 spots left to remember things with.
Thorn has 2 collective brain cells.
He's got 3.
He's got 3, and one of them's occupied by the pig.
How to cook said pig, which is
Right.
to say, don't.
I assume I can overhear most of this.
Yeah, he's talking right to you. So everyone.
Kadok, I don't mean to pry, but I've, heard a bit about Bahamut, and has Kadok said the name Tiamat, or has he used a different term?
Oh, I said her name.
Okay, great. Yeah, I've read a bit about these two. It seemed, in my layman's opinion, to be diametrically opposed. It seems. Is it unusual to switch sides, so to speak?
Sometimes, but given my situation, I didn't hear a damn peep from any of them until I renounced my faith in an act of desperation. And she led me out of the dark and into some form of civilization. And I proved myself. And now I do something for her. And in the meantime, she promises to, air quotes, put me on the path to my revenge. I'm not a believer if that's what you're asking. It's a matter of convenience.
Do I know revenge against who?
Yeah, the people on my list. I've given you their names as well.
Okay.
I can post them in my shit list. Or I can post them in my my channel on here. I can post the shit list here.
Sure.
As well as you'll also get like the info on like how the group was.
Mm-hmm. Lore.
Group shit. Yeah, hold on. It didn't copy. Fuck. There we go.
You know, that's kind of like what my benefactor and I have. Matter of convenience, I guess.
At least I get to keep my sanity when I see funny-looking robots.
Yes, yes, yes. Look, we're trying to deal with it, okay?
Well, you better deal with it quick.
He's useful sometimes. Though, he's an asshole. Fuck him.
Enzo Pepperoncini?
Pepperoncino. Okay, everyone on here except for Caligar, including and Kadok himself, are all named after people from this stupid mobile game I play.
Oh.
They're all part of the same faction that are like the enemies for the current part of the story.
Oh, that's funny.
So Kadok's named after the one who's the weakest of the group. Ophelia is named after the second one. Kishtaria is named after like their leader. Beryl's named after one, and Enzo is named after one who's kind of turns into an ally. Kind of. It's weird. He kind of flip flops a lot.
Interesting.
But he's that guy. His in the game, his character's art. He basically looks like a JoJo character. It's fucking weird. It's just very, very opposed to a lot of the designs of the other characters. Yeah, they're all named after that group of people.
Interesting.
Yeah, which is why because it's an anime thing. It's like that's why their names are fucking weird.
Hearing the way that Ellis was talking about, I'm like, they're all named after food? What?
No. No, this isn't Dragon Ball.
I'm Enzo Pepperoncini. I'm walking here.
Just. I hate that you say the kind of paladin you would hate to play with. Because sometimes that kind of paladin is fun.
It can be, but it often isn't.
It was fun when I played one. Remember Vor?
Which one?
Grail. He was a very, very self-righteous paladin.
Yeah. It was definitely interesting.
Then he started questioning his faith.
Mm-hmm.
He had the opposite of a come to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
It was the whole bard aspect of it, I think. I think that's what was starting him. The whole rock and roll.
Oh yeah, their undead rock band, and then the necromancer died.
Oh my god, yeah. I have minis made up for all of them, along with actual like names that are still like bone related, but still have
Bon Jovi, dude.
Bones Jovi. There was Bones Jovi, Bone Jet. I have a drummer, and then I had one that was based off of one of the Beatles. I'll have to look it up.
You can name him Bones Ulrich, and he's actually a really shitty drummer, just like Lars.
Ooh, I think that's what it was Bones Ulrich.
Damn. Get wrecked, Metallica.
They have the worst drummer in any metal band ever. He is so bad. Okay, D&D.
This was semi-D&D.
It was semi-D&D, yes.
So, Kadok goes on about his shit list.
Well, if we do find any of these people, I assume they're meant to die.
Most of them. Some of them I at least want to talk to first.
Well, rest assured we'll follow your lead on that. If it goes sideways...
I want to talk to first. Fuck you!
Yes. Yes.
That's all Kadok can talk about it.
And
Okay.
we continue to roll down the road.
Who's doing watches?
Okay, so we're camping?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll take
there's not much happens on the road.
Okay.
You know, so you might saw the troops and whatnot.
So yeah, the dome is going up. Are we in the woods? Where are we?
I mean, you're a couple miles out from the marsh,
Okay.
so there's it's starting to get a little woody.
I'll take last watch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go whenever. Okay, I'll go first, unless somebody else wants to.
I'll go before Thorn, so I'll do second and last.
Hmm.
So, who's
We
going
need a
first?
second. I think Duncan said he was going to go first.
Yep.
Okay.
While I am, yeah, so I would concentrate and I would get the protective dome up for the group,
Okay.
and then I would begin concentrating on something else, which I'm going to cast my unseen servant.
Ooh.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, and I would just have him kind of making me some tea as I have a watchful eye.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir. $14.
Alright, your watch goes off, nothing out of the ordinary.
Hmm.
Quiet. Although, except for the sound of crickets and other bugs.
And Thorn snoring.
Yes. All right, who is next?
I think Azir or Hugh.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'll go over. I nudge Azir with my, kind of nudge his shoulder a little bit and say,
That's fine.
the weight of the day is finally caught up with me. I think I'm going to go have a quick lie down. There's still some tea by the fire if you're thirsty.
Azir.
Big boy rolls.
Let's say, off in the distance. Well, you don't know. Let's say to the south. No. Looks like there's some fireflies. But it's
How
hard to...
many?
A few.
Not 10 million. I probably wouldn't believe if there were 10 million.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I
Go-
had to.
Go back to sleep, Hugh.
I had to try.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to believe your eyes.
What stands out is that normally, they have a yellow light and they blink on and off. These are orange and they don't blink.
They flicker.
And they seem to, you don't know if they are small and close. You don't have the depth perception. And they're not within your dark vision range. But you see a bunch of these little orange lights.
Your other shift duties.
And that's it. I think Kadok was next, unless you had anything you wanted to do during your watch, Azir.
Not really. Just kind of want to get through it.
Alright, well, a couple hours pass and you wake up, Kadok.
Do you mention what you saw?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Can I still see them now that he's mentioned them?
Yeah, you see him. There's
And they're
little...
within... Well, I don't have dark vision, but they are illuminated.
Yeah, they're just little, they look like fireflies. Or they're, the little blinking light. Although not blinking.
I'm gonna poke my head out of the dome real quick and look at them real intensely, and I'm gonna throw a divine sense out on them.
Okay. So there's nothing within divine sense range.
They're not within 60 feet?
No. I mean, they could be, but you don't know I mean, they're not what, celestial, fey, or fiend.
Oh. I think it also detects undead too. Hold on. Celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
These sound like they're going to be elemental, though.
It is not any of those that you listed.
Huh, okay. Then it's not what I thought it was. Well, it's not too otherworldly, or they're just not in range.
What did you think they were?
I thought they were will-o-wisps.
Ah.
Little orange lights that don't flicker.
Yeah, I would make
I thought will-o-wisps were green.
I mean, I think they can be like whatever you want them to be, but the art, they're like little orange balls.
I always thought of them as being blue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, will-o-wisps and actual will-o-wisps are green in nature.
Yeah.
'Cause
And like
green
the
swamp
Skyrim
fire.
ones are like kind of aqua color.
Oh no, will-o-wisps are real. It's swamp fire.
Oh,
fire.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, alright, so I'll pop my head back into the dome. Just be like, alright, well, I'll keep an eye out. I'm gonna go do my perception check.
Alright.
That's a big 9.
You know, you try and keep a watch, but you just keep looking back to the little fireflies.
Just under my breath, I could have fucking sworn they were will-o-wisps. What the fuck are they? Just now trying to go through my lexicon of weird happenings that a paladin should probably know about in the woods, and just like not coming up with anything.
Yeah, you have no idea. They could just be fireflies.
Weird fireflies. Fireflies from elemental plane? Maybe actual fire? Yeah, just constantly thinking about that for like the next hour.
Until you wake up Thorn.
Come on, it's your turn.
Okay, okay. Where are we?
It's time for your watch.
Oh right, yeah. Okie dokie. So Thorn will go and get up, and he will throw on his what the fuck is it? Quiver. His efficient quiver there with his javelins, and will wander around outside in a circle around the hut. Let's see, perception. 24.
So you do notice these fireflies as well. But you can notice that they're actually quite a ways off. So at a distance, and they're probably much bigger than your companions realize.
Would I have any like points of reference? Like, I mean, where are we camped? Are we like in woods? Are we on the edge of a field? Like, what?
So you're just a couple miles out from the marsh. So it's starting to get a little woody. But it's mostly open.
And are they out over the swamp, or are they out into like the firm land?
To the south, so away from the swamp.
Okay, so they're away from the swamp. I will, while I'm going, I'm gonna go and kind of expand my circle around the hut out as I go. So I'm kind of spiraling out from the hut as I'm going. As I get about maybe 100 yards out, will I still be on firm land, like to the north?
Yes.
All right. So I'll go and do that. I'll kind of spiral out and then back in, as I'm trying to keep myself from getting bored during my watch. But apart from that, I'm not really gonna go and do a whole heck of a lot except for plot.
Okay.
And I'm not saying why or what I'm plotting over.
I have an idea.
Well, I've got a couple of ideas. It just depends on who we're talking about.
Yeah. So as you make your way, as you're on your patrol, about 100, you said 100 yards?
Yeah.
Okay, it's quite a bit of distance. And as you get like really close to the south, you do see that you're closer, that these are much bigger. You're now probably like another 100 yards away from them. And they look like they're probably the size. There's these things floating around. Not
Are they
anywhere.
kind of floating like willy-nilly, just kind of slowly drifting around in
See,
like
that's
circles, or
that's why you first thought that they might have been fireflies. Is they're just very erratic, no destination, no organization, just floating around. And as you close, they seem to be just mostly a ball of light, but there's something that trails behind them that looks more solid, but you can't make it out at this distance.
which way is the wind blowing? Like, is it blowing east to west, north to south? What way does the wind blow?
I guess it's blowing towards the northwest.
Towards the northwest? Okay. I'm going to try to be somewhat stealthy and try to circle around towards that direction from where they are. Just so that I can try to go and see if there's any like scent on the wind. Because I mean, like if these are balls of flame, then I'd think that there would be like a scent of burning, whether it be sulfuric or something like that. So Thorn's gonna be kind of try to be stealthy and try to slip through the underbrush and whatnot over to the northwest of them.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh fuck! All right, we've got disadvantage, folks. Here we go. Fuck. All right, that's an 8.
So when you get within about 100 feet of them, you try and go through the brush, and you start making quite a bit of noise.
All right.
And you're like, oh shit, and you freeze. And you don't notice first because you're watching them, but one of them that wasn't, and you weren't focusing on, is suddenly very close. It's within about 15 feet of you.
Oh fuck! All right. What does the floaty thing look like? Or the thing behind it?
It looks like that.
Fuck is that?
I'm gonna be concerned, aren't I?
So it's this orange ball of light with this slight crackling energy around it, and these dark brown tentacles that just seems to like flow behind it. And it's just very slowly meandering closer to you.
Weird. I don't see. Did you post an image?
Yeah, I posted it on.
It's in the Roll20. It's on the map.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Like I'm sitting here looking at Discord, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see anything. Oh, fuck. All right, yeah, that looks very much. Yeah, that looks bad. Like, is it moving directly towards me? Can I tell?
It is moving towards you in a very meandering path. It's not like beelining it. It's not moving quickly. It's kind of floating and drifting along. It just slowly moves closer.
All right, I'm gonna back away, but I'm gonna back away and kind of circle around, to see if I can A, put some distance between us, and B, see if it shifts direction, moving towards me.
So you are, given its meandering path, you do move quicker, and it does seem to slowly follow you.
Okay. I'm gonna pause and kind of take note of where I am, and where I remember the camp to be. And I'm going to, rather than kind of circling around and whatnot, I'm gonna keep backing away from it. But I'm gonna back away towards the camp. Probably moving at about 3/4 of my pace. So I'm probably moving at like 20, or no, I'm probably moving at 30 feet, per 6 or whatever. But I'm not moving at full speed away, because I'm kind of going and checking over my shoulders and whatnot, and just kind of going and keeping an eye on it while I'm backing away. Are the others following along with it, or is it just this one?
Just
Seems
this
to be-
one.
Okay. Do I catch any, like, burning scent or anything like that?
No, none whatsoever.
Do I catch any odd scents? Like on the wind and whatnot? Like, does it have a scent to it, or?
No, doesn't.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go and just keep backing away.
I'd say you can make it all the way to the camp if you like.
Yeah, all right. I'm definitely gonna go and do that. I'm also going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and back away. Once I get to the camp, about how far away from me is it? Like, is it moving along at a fairly, like, half pace, or
I mean, I say,
does
given
it
that
stop?
the pace you were moving at, you're probably it's probably like 50 feet away as you enter the dome.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm going to, I'm gonna wake Kadok, I think.
Kadok,
He's the biggest meat shield, so yeah, we're gonna go and wake him.
you were, you'd been back to sleep for hour and a half, and you're jostled awake again.
What is it?
A glowing orb thingy.
Normally I would say you're crazy, but after everything else, I'm inclined to believe you. I would have had to take my armor off, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is it like, can I see it, like, peering through the dome?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably by the time you're awaking, I think it's probably at the dome, and as the ball of energy gets close, it kind of like turns around, and the tentacles like one of the like 2 or 3 like tentacles like kind of just like caress the dome, and there's this crackle of energy.
Is the dome reacting? Is it, like, cracking or anything like that?
No.
Or is it...
The dome seems unfazed. There's just a little bit of energy crackling on the outside.
I'm gonna wake the others.
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting my shit on. I might have to kill this thing in a bit.
So
I'm gonna start
following this,
I'm gonna start putting my armor on, which is gonna take, I think, 10 minutes.
following the waking of Kadok, I'm going to then go for I'd probably then go for Azir, because I believe Azir goes and wears armor, correct?
Yeah, I wear armor.
Yeah, so I'd go and wake the more heavily armored ones first, just because I know that they're gonna go and take a little longer to get ready. And then I'll wake the others. I'll wake our monk next after that, and then Duncan. And I'm basically just gonna go and point to it and say, "Hey, look what we found."
So everyone is awake,
Yep.
and you all very clearly see this ball of energy just kind of like circles the dome, and it kind of like goes over the top of it, just kind of slowly dragging just slightly dragging the tentacle across this energy crackle.
Now that it's close, can I use Divine Sense again and see if I can discern if it's any of those types of creatures?
It is not.
All right. Just as it's kind of doing its things, like not a fiend, not celestial, not undead, whatever it is.
Doesn't
Ain't something
smell
I
like
know of.
anything either. So yeah, I don't know what it is, but
Like now that it's up close, how big in comparison to us is it? Would it be considered large, or is this thing bigger than that?
Medium.
Medium? Okay.
all
right.
Now that everybody's up, I'm assuming that everybody's dressed in their armor and whatnot by this point.
I mean, someone for it to have be a reasonable time, someone might want to help Kadak, but yeah.
Yeah, because I think
Yeah.
Azir has what, a breastplate?
I think so.
Yeah, so he like literally just he's done. Me, I got to put the chest plate, pauldrons, get the greaves. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about boots because I got these big dragon feet. But yeah,
Yeah. So I would go and help Kadak get dressed.
okay. Thanks. Strap my sword. All right.
So yeah, Thorn will hop off and go and kind of push him forward and be like, "All right, go get him."
Yeah, because it's 10 minutes to don heavy armor.
Yeah. With help, I imagine that just brings it down by a couple of minutes.
Yeah, brings down to
Okay.
5.
Okay. All right. Duncan, stay inside because your dome's gonna go away if you step out of it. Azir, what do you say we come out around the sides and approach it from the side, or come out of the back from behind it? Blah, blah, blah. All right, hold on. So, never mind. Let me visually do
Why
this.
didn't we just ignore it?
We can, but I don't want this thing to... Look, it's gonna make it hard to sleep. I mean, look at that.
We could also just keep going.
Well,
We could risk the exhaustion.
fine. Let's just see if this thing gives up after a while. If it's determined, we'll deal with it when everybody's fine. I'll just, guess, sit down and kind of get the last little bit of my rest in, I guess, if that's what we're doing. I was under the impression we were going to kill this thing.
Duncan just kind of looks out and says, can't get to us in here. Get your rest.
Fine.
So after a few more minutes, it seems to get bored of the dome. I need a minute for something real quick.
Before I go back to sleep, can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
Yes.
And I'm also going to expend a sorcery point to double the duration.
Okay.
Damn, you have 2 feats?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, variant human. Yeah, there you go.
Yeet.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I was like, what sorcery point? And I was like, oh yeah, that feat. It's like,
So which
you're a
ones do you
wizard.
have? So you have the extend duration, and then what's the other one you have? Subtle.
Yes. Oh, ever since what's his face? I always wanted subtle spell.
Subtle spell's good. And I was gonna suggest transmuted, but you kind of already have that with your class features. The one you have is a little more restrictive because it has to be a damage type of the same like level of spell in your spell list.
Right.
But you can still change damage types, which is pretty fucking cool.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out my Psycho Ball. We'll see how it goes.
Budget synaptic static.
Yeah. I just clicked like Silence Unbroken in the Discord, like by accident, and like for the last minute, I'm like, where's this music coming from?
Oh.
I like muted Hydra. I'm like, okay, that's not it.
Alright, well it fucks off, so that's good. As it leaves, I just flip it off.
I mean, did I recognize it at all, Cobra?
Thorn is gonna go and keep an eye on the ball still, though.
You know, I was gonna say, Ellis, sorry to cut you guys off, but I'm surprised you didn't take Quicken Spell. I like Quicken Spell.
Hmm.
Quicken Spell is good, it's just that it eats up both of your sorcery points.
That's true.
Okay, so I made a little mistake after reading as you guys were doing this. I was reading more closely. So this one, it's actually blue. It's not orange.
Ah,
So
okay.
just so you know.
Well,
So it does seem to wander off towards the horses.
oh fuck. Yeah, no, we're gonna stop that.
Yeah.
So Thorn will exit the, Thorn's gonna go and exit the dome, and we're gonna go and sling the returning javelin at it. And hopefully draw its attention away from the fucking horses. Because we're gonna need those.
Making this happen.
9.
That's a
Bruh.
big miss.
Fuck. Yes, I missed, but does it gain its attention though?
Let me see. It does.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna summon my javelin back, and I'm going to book it away from the horses.
Away from the dome as well.
I'm assuming.
I mean, because you're right outside the dome. You can easily pop in, but if you wanted to.
How many entry points are there on the dome? Like, is it just
Infinite.
kind of wander in and out from
Yes.
whatever direction? Okay. Then I will duck back into the dome and cycle back through and out the back.
So it goes up to the dome, so it can't see through the dome. So it doesn't know you went out the other side. And it kind of just like gets up to the dome and starts playing with it again.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to step back in, and I'm basically just going to play cat and mouse with the damn thing and keep it away from the horses until morning.
I'd say a couple more minutes. It gets bored of the dome and heads back to the horses.
All right, we're gonna hit it again with the javelin.
10. It's a
Damn,
miss,
in the 9.
and this time it ignores you.
Then yeah, I'm gonna definitely go and recall my javelin and make my second throw. Well, technically third, but either way. I am done with this. Oh, fuck.
Okay, here's another miss.
Yeah.
So as it wanders up, it gets close, and one of its tentacles just touches the cart. And where it touches the cart, it seems to just as it slides the tentacle across, it almost just starts disintegrating.
Oh Jesus!
I'm gonna call out, guys, our cart's going away.
Duncan would probably be awakened by this, or
I mean, did you guys go back to sleep?
I think. Well, Duncan went to roll over.
I mean, I would have only had like an hour left. Would I have? I would have just like nodded off maybe, but you know, I'm not taking the armor off again.
I mean, it's been literally 5 minutes
Yeah.
since you were woken.
Probably haven't fallen asleep yet. He goes, I thought it ran away.
It did, but then it was going towards the horses anyway. So I tried to get it back, and it came back, and then it got bored again.
Alright.
So I can't apparently see shit in the dark here tonight.
I just kind of nudges. I kind of just nudge his ear. He goes, "It's trying to kill the horses. We're killing this fucking thing."
Here I go killing again.
Wait. Has it harmed the horses, or is it just looking at them?
It's disintegrating the cart. Or, excuse me, it's melting the cart.
Duncan's eyes kind of snap open. He says, please, please proceed, Izzy.
It's over there. Go hit it.
Can I? Do I recognize this thing at all from
I
anybody?
have no idea what this is.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't recognize this art anywhere. This is something else.
We went back to 3rd edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know what this is.
Is it bad?
Kinda.
Okay.
It's kind of melting a wooden cart at the moment. No matter
Well,
what it is, it's
hey,
bad.
Duncan, do you want to stay in the dome or do you want to come out? If you leave the dome, it goes away. But I don't think you can shoot anything outside while inside of the dome.
Can he stick his hand through the dome and shoot? While the bulk of his body is still inside?
No.
I don't. Yeah.
Damn.
Now, Caleb did pop out the top of the dome and say, "Look what I made." Remember?
I think that was more for flavor. Now that we're in combat, it's a little different.
Okay. Oh no, the combat music's playing.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready.
Get ready.
I mean, Kadok, I could just attempt to send it back from whence it came. Then we can get our sleep.
Well, let's see. Let's see if that works.
Or there's always the possibility that it summons friends and we all die and wish we still had the dome.
They're a long ways away. At least they were.
That's really good. That's a good meme.
Did they kill the horses?
Kill horses, I sleep. Melting the cart, real shit.
That is good, like.
Alright, well, if everyone wants to follow me, I'm gonna go fucking kill this thing.
Yeah, Duncan's probably just gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna wait and wait a minute, you know? See if they can take it out without too much trouble.
Well, yeah, sure, whatever. That's the game you want to play.
I mean, are we rolling initiative, or are we all just running at it?
I am.
How many feet from the dome is it?
How many feet from the dome is the cart?
It would be like right next to it, probably, or you know, as close as you'll say. We wouldn't go like. I mean, we wouldn't do it like 500 yards away. You know, it would be pretty close.
Caddock's ready to go.
The cart, I'd imagine, is probably close.
As they are
to the
channeling
horses.
chaotic tired energy.
The cart is probably close to the dome, but I think the horses would be out, you know, along the tree line or something like that, where they could eat and be tied.
Either way, let's see if we can kill this thing.
Let's see if I can roll above a fucking 9. Or, excuse me, a 10.
Alright, so Duncan, I'm gonna put an aura on you to represent the dome.
Are we? I'm still seeing the world map. Are we on the world map?
Oh, I haven't moved yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
Drawing
It's fighting
things.
time, boys.
Mmm.
Them's fighting words. Jason.
Hugh, wake up.
Huh?
You, it's time to kill.
What's the time? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong song.
It's
killing
time.
Killing in the name.
Another good one.
Did you see the video, like where they're like blasting that at like a pro police rally, and it's like, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Did you miss the?
That video was really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Alright, so ping where the cart is.
That seems fine.
Well done, Dora the Explorer.
Been woken up. It's fighting time.
All right, so the yellow is the thing. What's the red?
That's me.
That's Kata.
I
Okay.
didn't click on my character.
Yeah, I
Guess
mean-
it doesn't count.
I mean, I don't know. I'd probably, you know, the cart's over here,
Definitely
maybe.
not a 7.
Here's fine. Where does is
I
fine.
keep rolling low. It's not.
I mean, what is that? That's
Restarting.
30 feet. That's good.
Yeah.
My concern was that it was like, you know, like 500 yards away or something.
Oh my god.
Multiple
It was about
turns of sprinting.
200-ish, yards away before.
Yeah. Holy shit on a shingle.
Yo.
Oh my god, I'm a genius.
Yeah, is that what they call it now?
I am a genius.
Thank you.
I think I know what he's planning.
Is Duncan rolling initiative?
Yes, he is. Okay, we're in initiative.
Yeah.
All right, let me do that then.
I got an 18.
Big 9.
I guess I got a 7.
You did get
Not
a
a
seven.
fan.
So it is still, you know, it hasn't gotten to any structural parts, but kind of like the thing you rest your back up against if you're sitting on the side here is starting to disintegrate. And Thorn.
Wait. I have an 18.
Yes,
Oh,
but
or-
Thorn is still in.
Oh, it didn't take your new one.
Yeah, because we wrote them on the other page.
What the fuck? Kata.
Okay. If you right click on me and hit add turn, I can then type my thing on it.
Same with me.
Yeah.
Then-
It looks like only Thorn and Duncan are listed on there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see all of you guys. Alright, I'm just gonna. There you go, type it in.
There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, it's using its turn to do stuff. So
Yeah, it's just do this thing.
I'm gonna first do Shield of Faith on myself, bump myself up to 20 AC. I'm gonna yell, and I'm gonna yell, well not like yell, but I'm gonna just go like, hey! Maybe you should fight something that can fight back! I'm gonna pull my sword out and attack it twice.
You tell it.
First one.
Eat 'em.
It's an
Eat 'em.
18.
What a shame that just misses.
Okay. All right. Cool. Try again. 24.
That hits.
All right. I'm gonna pump a second level smite in that fucker.
All right. That's
Um,
3d6.
Yeah, 3d6 or 3d8. 3d8.
Oh, 3d8.
Yeah. Let's do radiant. I don't know if this is one of those weird things that has necrotic resistance. There we go.
As that radiant burst hits it, it's a massive flash of energy. I mean, he takes considerable damage.
All right. All right. That's my turn.
Thorn, you are up.
Thorn's sick of missing things, so we're gonna go and we're gonna hit it with whatever the fuck it's called. Magic missile. That's it.
You do have to exit the dome.
Oh, yeah, I would step out. Now that I'm on the right screen here, I would step to here and magic missile. So let's see. So that's 4 force damage each. So that's 12 total.
All right. Duncan.
Yes, indeed. Duncan, seeing the events unfold before him, would just turn to Hugh and say, I'd rather like to get back to bed if we could. And he's going to, gripping his book tightly, you'd see it actually is going to vanish from his hand. And with a bonus action, the awakened spellbook is going to appear over here behind the cart over here. So I'm going to drop my book.
Oh, that's... You are right. You are a fucking genius.
It's Big Brain Hour.
Yeah.
Dude, gotta up your IRL intelligence to 20. Let's go.
And then I'm going to use one. I'm going to use one use of the Manifest Mind to cast Banishment on the creature as I grip Mita's Correct Orb. So that is a roll at disadvantage.
Okay, I need to read Manifest Mind.
Yes. I can like paste it if you want.
No, I've got your character sheet up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did it right. If I didn't, I apologize.
So activating is a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can you get that? Okay. Okay, that is fair. Let me get back to its page, and that's a charisma save.
Yes.
First roll is a natural 18. The second one is a natural 11, puts it to 18.
Ooh.
Damn.
You would see maybe like some violet, silvery tendrils kind of coming out of the spectral book, trying to wrap them around the creature, but they're just crackling and fizzling out. And Duncan just sighs and says, "Well, apparently we have to do this the hard way." And that would be his turn.
Cute.
Oh yeah. Well. So do we don't know that it's inherently bad, correct?
You so far it just seems curious.
Okay.
You know what
Okay.
curiosity killed
I
Bo,
have an
right?
idea. I'm going. I guess this would be a bonus action. But I'm going to try to use my mind link response with it. It says that while I'm using it, I can telepathically speak to a creature. Oh, sorry, it's an action. So it's my action. I'll use it as my action, and I can give the creature the ability to talk back with me telepathically for 1 hour or until the effect ends. And as long as I can see them and they're within 80 feet of me, I can speak to it telepathically. So that'll be my action. If I can, I guess.
Okay. Okay, I need to read about this thing now because I don't.
Okay.
I was not expecting this.
I thought about it, and I'm like, why would I hit it if we don't know what it is? Maybe we can talk to it.
What's it called, Cake?
It's called Mind Link Response. It's a, I think it's a monk thing.
No, it's your race thing.
Oh, but then it's a race thing.
Interesting.
College star, technically.
We don't know that, but I'm going to Google
Right.
it anyway.
It's very cool. As long as the creature can see me as well, and I'm assuming it can. Well, we can see each other. Although this means that I'm taking it off of Thorn. I can't speak to Thorn as a god anymore, and that's kind of bumming me out. But what are you gonna do?
Just do it again.
Is it like a long rest to change the target?
It's just as an action, so I think I can just do it
Wow.
at any time. It just takes an action.
Yeah, cool.
But it's only for an hour,
Yeah.
and it's off. So it's
Or
very
slowly
interesting.
Becoming an atheist.
I'm just trying to make sure that I can use it because I think it'd be really fun if I could, talk to this thing.
For sure.
You definitely can.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it would respond.
Yeah, that was kind of my thing because I was thinking maybe. However,
This thing all of a sudden in its head hears, "How you doing there, friend? What are you doing with my horse?"
not really. I know exactly.
That wouldn't freak it out at all.
Get away from that
Oh, no,
cot!
no.
Casting a spell, do you think you would go and cast it with your dominant hand or your offhand?
My offhand.
Offhand? Alright.
Yeah, then I can use
don't
my
know.
dominant hand to flip people off. Ew.
I was thinking dominant hand to hold your spell book, but
Oh yeah, that too.
Honestly,
Or
I
your
would
weapon.
think the other way around because I don't know. I can process finer things through my dominant hand than my
Yeah, so
non.
yeah,
you're somatic.
but like magical strokes are very broad, so. And like, I cannot hold a book with my non-dominant hand. Like if I'm trying to read with one hand.
And clearly, Duncan doesn't have that problem. He's so good as a wizard, he doesn't even have to hold his fucking book.
You see his hand stretched out like he's holding it though.
Actually, I read it and I described it a little wrong because the book doesn't move. I use the book and then it can conjure what looks like text or a couple different things, I think, or a book. But it's not like my actual book isn't moving.
Oh, also, way to go joining on the festive PFP chain.
Oh,
Alice.
Leg helped me out.
Yeah, so she sent me that too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cobra, you have yours now too. Cake, you need to send yours to Leg, and then they can put a little
I
hat
need to
on your
figure out
phone.
how to do his with a GIF.
All right.
Oh,
You know what?
yeah.
Yeah, that one. You might just have to look for a GIF online of it. Honestly.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if these things have a language.
Dang.
Yeah, but being psychic, wouldn't it be more just like thought?
Yeah, it would be.
They have to.
It's
know,
like-
It would be thought, but
They
they
have
need
to
they need to know a language.
Gotcha. All right.
and with things, there's no actual 5th edition stat block for these things.
Damn.
And so I'm kind of going off a modified 3rd, and they didn't list. And then nowhere does it list languages of any sort.
Wow.
You could have it like, I don't know, send like an emotion back or something like that. Maybe that's all he gets.
Maybe.
Well, I'm not trying to speak to it. I just kind of wanted. If anything, I just wanted to hear me. Rather, so I could be like, hey, what you do? I guess that wouldn't make any sense though. I mean, if it doesn't work, we can just not do it, and I can do something else.
At the same point, we don't know this, so
That's
true.
there's there's that whole not knowing. We don't even know what the fuck this thing is technically.
It's true.
So we do this and we go and say, oh shit, it can't hear a word I'm saying or can't understand what I'm saying. So that I mean, it eats your action, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you're casting a spell at it.
Out of character though, Cobra, they do not have a language.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think
Their
so.
intelligence is too long.
Okay. So then it's just not a doable thing. I'll take the L and say that was my
Like,
action. It's not a
what do you
big
think
deal.
this is?
What do I think it is?
No, like,
Floating eye.
it is not a floating eye.
It's not a floating
Oh.
eye. Is it
Okay.
Cake, I was reading. I don't believe it's an action, is it?
It's an action if he wants to let it talk back to him.
Yeah.
I
I
see.
would say on your turn, if you can you can try and connect
Okay.
to it, and you can't.
I see.
So you don't need to.
Would
action.
would I count that as my action or no?
No. Because I would say you tried to talk to it first, and you don't get anything because it doesn't know a language.
Sure. Okay. Well, I tried to be cool and nice. I'm gonna smack it a few times. I'm gonna walk up here, give it the old smackaroony.
Okay.
And I'll hit it with just an unarmed strike, I guess.
Okay, you punch it.
Damn. How did that hit? Oh, and I'm gonna use a key point. I'll spend a key point to count this as a stunning strike. So, con of 14. Saving throw. Oh yeah.
Make sure you roll that
is a
damage.
success.
Oh, he did not fail.
He did not fail.
Ah, sad.
Still
Okay.
do the damage though.
Yeah. I don't know how much health it has, but I'm gonna call it. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna say non-lethal.
That's a
if
lot of
possible.
damage.
Well, I mean, yeah, for 2d6s, I'm happy with it. But I'm gonna say non-lethal as well. I don't know what it is, but it could be cool. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
When you punch it, you take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh fuck, this thing is not cool. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
It corrodes part of your hand off.
Ah, kill it.
It's like, alright,
Oh,
I'm not
no,
gonna
no.
hurt this thing. Hurts me back. Oh, for fuck's sake, kill it!
Shit. How much damage do I take?
7.
Fuck
Did I
me,
take any
man.
of that, or did I not do it because I didn't make physical contact?
You did not make
Physical.
physical
Oh,
contact.
dang it. Well, that sucked. Okay, can I back up I don't think it could take. I guess I don't know if it's attacking, but I'm gonna back up a bit. Then.
It does attack of opportunity.
All right. Sure.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh
shit.
God!
Hey, yo, Goblin, kick me awake again.
Well, now we're
I'm
about
going
to
down.
see. Now we're about to see how bad it could possibly be.
So that
wait. Hold on. Oh no, it's psychic. Never mind.
it is 11 necrotic damage,
Oh, that's not bad.
and more of you corrodes.
Oh boy. Put yourself back there.
I'm still backing up.
Yes, you are.
Now,
That sucks.
would me throwing a dart be a bonus action or a main action?
That would be an attack. So you still have one attack left.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a dart at it then, because fuck this guy.
Okay.
No, you know what? Even more. I don't like him. I'm gonna throw one of my daggers at him, actually. Alright, 19.
Okay, so I have a correction to make. When your punch didn't corrode because does it? Because it's considered magical. Your punches, right?
Yeah,
No, it's unarmed though. It's a melee attack.
but it's a monk thing.
Yes.
Oh,
Their
it
punches
was
are
a stunning
magical.
strike too, so
It's
it
a
would be
monk
magic.
still.
Yeah, it's a magical thing.
The stunning strike did everything to it, but yeah. So you wouldn't have corroded from that.
Okay, but I do corrode from the attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Okay,
So yeah.
corroding is still bad. Ouch. But
It's
a 19?
That just hits.
Yeah. All right, 11 piercing.
Powered strikes. Your
Shong.
unarmed counts as magical.
You got it.
Okay, so as the dagger hits it and the dagger starts driving into it, the dagger disintegrates on contact.
Still takes the damage?
No, it doesn't appear so.
What the fuck is this? I'm out of here, man. I'll use my last movement to back up even more. I'm out. This is not worth it. You guys can hit it with a sword. I only have a wooden stick, okay?
A
You
magical.
ran into not good, very bad day.
It is a magical wooden stick.
Alright, yeah. Alright, that is true. Okay, but as as I start running away, I'm like, no, I need to keep my human appearances nice. So I look good for all of the ladies. The ladies, I can't keep them off of me. You know, I'll like turn over to Duncan and say that really casually, just kind of humble brag.
That brings us to Azir.
So I'll walk out of the thing. And I will use my bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud.
Okay. Can you ping that? I don't know what that does.
It's like better hacks.
Gotcha.
Because the level scaling for it, the damage goes up instead of the time. So it's just better hacks.
What damage type?
We'll do Radiant.
Okay.
And I will attack. Oh my fucking god.
Oh boy. It is not lawful, just so you know.
Okay. I need to roll another D.
Another 2d8.
Yeah, 2d8.
Oh no, he already has the one up there. She already has the one up there. So.
Well, I think we'll just roll 2d8 too. Because I was trying to pick the spell. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair. Solid 8.
Alright.
Damn.
That's a massive hit. You got another one in you?
Yeah.
It
Oh.
gets wise and dodges out of the way.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay, brings
Pretty
us
big now.
to it. Having taken 2 massive hits, one from each of the people in front of it, it is going to attack back and make 2 tendril attacks. Or, well, what actually is it? Yeah, 2 tendril attacks at each of you.
2 at each. Okay.
It's got like 12 tentacles.
It's a fucking beholder?
It's a miss on
No.
Kadok. It's a miss on Azir.
Beholders have 5e stats, Cake.
Yeah, it's giving off the vibe of one though. The multiple tentacle attack, the dissolving body. I'm getting
They're
nervous.
not even the same class of creature. That's funny. But you're right.
So it gets 1 on each of you.
Okay. It got above 20 on one of them.
Yeah, 22.
Okay.
And then a 19 on Azir. I'm gonna think hit.
All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah, 19 hits.
All right. Tell me what the damage is. I'm gonna hellish rebuke it in a second.
Okay, it is 10 necrotic damage on you, and 8 necrotic damage on Azir.
Okay.
Both of you wear magical armor, correct?
Yeah, because mine's splint +1.
I have breastplate +1.
Okay. Good.
Now the question is, do I pump a second level hellish rebuke or a first?
Yes.
Yeah, he's right. Second. Let's see. Hellish rebuke.
Yeah, I mean, you're about to get your spell slots back anyway, so...
That's what I think. There we go. So it's DC 13 Dex, taking 15 fire, half on a success.
It rolls a 15, so it takes 7.
Okay. Oh, and I gotta check my concentration on Shield of Faith.
And Azir, your concentration on Spear Trap.
Yep. I have advantage on that, luckily.
You Warcast?
Yeah, I have Warcaster, because I use a two-handed weapon, so I couldn't concentrate on spells without it.
Gotcha. Okay, Kadok loses his, but Azir maintains.
Oh, I thought mine
yeah,
was 15 and I saw Azir was there. Shit, alright. Well. Bye. Shield of... I don't know why I keep... This spell does nothing for me. Like, ever.
Gives you a
Yeah,
+2.
because
They're hitting so
you just
far
lose
above.
it.
Yeah, well, it's like... sometimes,
It's
like,
nice
I might...
to put on another person.
Yeah. Or have somebody who's not getting hit put it on me. Alright. Anyways.
It's better on, like, Devotion Paladins.
Mm-hmm. Fun.
But, Kadok.
Alright, kind of crack my neck. Alright. You overgrown nutsack. Let's see. What am I gonna do? I'm just checking to see. What is that? Oh.
My mouse freaked out. Sorry.
You're good. You know what? Bonus action. I'm gonna activate the thing on my weapon. I'm gonna make it fire damage.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna attack him twice. Ooh, let's go. Alright. Hit. Alright. And I'm gonna pump a first level smite on one of them. We'll make that radiant again.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Thorn.
Fuck, I'm still debating whether or not this is something worth exposing said magic item. You know what? We're gonna summon Beast and summon forth my Warthog.
I was a young warthog!
Master Pig!
Exactly, yes. Come on, let me put it out there. Here we go.
You summon Little Piggy.
I summon Mr. Pig.
Is that what the ring... Is that what the ring does?
No, it does not.
Okay.
something a little bit close to that, but not quite. So yeah,
the ring definitely does a thing.
Mr. Pig, being a magical beast, goes after the other of said magical beasts.
You know, I've not seen the token actually placed down, and I haven't clicked on the Warthog's thing. I didn't realize the text was on it too.
I specifically looked for the picture with the text.
It's so good.
All right, so let's see. That is a 2-hit right there. Why doesn't it go and give me a clicker to hit? You suck. Did that roll? Nope.
That was damage.
That just did damage, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. That's never mind. That's fucking help. Where the hell is the roller for his attacks?
This is one of those. This is one of those ones where it has the stats in the spell.
Yeah.
Your 2 hits on it are Maul. Equals half the spell's level, rounded down. Your spell attack modifier to hit.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Spell attack +6. Excellent.
And then it does. What is the spell? And then it does an additional.
It's a 13 to hit, which is going to be a miss, but it's got a multi-attack. So we're going to do it again.
Equal to half the spell's level rounded down. It's a 2nd level spell, so you're only going to get 1.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, you got to cast it at 4th to get the 2nd attack.
Gotcha. All right. Well, either way, it misses both of them because I can't fucking roll to hit.
I wish that they would. I wish that in Beyond 20 they would have blocks for these spirit creatures that like automatically adjust themselves to what your character's level is.
I almost think that you can. I'm not familiar really with the whole process. Manage extras. Beast spirit. So yeah, that's
a
I think
miss.
that's it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a total miss for it.
I think you
But
can. The shadow spirit.
Duncan, your turn.
Ah, yes. The book, the floating spectral tome, is going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Meh.
That is a miss.
Oh, decent damage, too. With my bonus action, I am going to have... Whoops. I'm going to have... What the hell is that? I'm going to have the book kind of float over behind the cart.
Okay. Hugh.
Oh yeah. I'm very nervous. I don't know what to do. He's kind of a bully. I'm gonna run up to it.
Okay.
I'll be right here. I'm just gonna hit him with my magical stick instead. I'll hit him with two-handed, and I'll do it twice.
Both miss.
Both miss. Oh my goodness. All right. I guess I'll hit it with an unarmed strike. Maybe this one will hit. Nope.
That does not.
He's just slap fighting with his tentacles.
Hugh is currently like he has his eyes looking away, and if his eyes were closed, they would definitely be closed. And he's just kind of swinging randomly. I'm like, kind of hitting the cart a little bit. Don't worry, I'll get it for you guys. So I really don't want to touch it or be touched by it. Well, I guess that's gonna be my turn. Oh no, I already did my action. Never mind.
You gonna stay?
Yeah, I'm done.
Azir.
This turn I will bonus action summon my Echo.
Mm-hmm.
there a limit on how many times I can do that?
No, the Echo it's unlimited, but the Unleash Incarnation.
Yeah, right. And Unleash Incarnation is the thing I can only use sometimes. Equal to my con mod, I think, right?
You're gonna consume some of your DT gauge to summon your doppelganger.
Exactly.
Miss.
Ooh.
Man, we were doing so good, and now roll 20 decides to
Well,
fuck us.
right. I'll Unleash Incarnation because I just took the attack action. I think it's stupid that you don't have to hit for this.
That what?
I think it's stupid that you can use Unleash Incarnation if you don't.
Oh,
But you can. I'm doing it. And I miss. Alright, that you know what? I'll just quit while I'm down.
We've tempted fate.
Okay.
So that'll be my turn. Big whiffs.
Back to the Energon.
It's a good thing they didn't go and get all of them over here.
So,
Did you just say Energon?
maybe.
Lord Megatron, we need more Energon! Sorry.
That's not its class is that. That's not its official name.
That must be an old 3/5 monster type then.
Oh, it's something. So Kadok, having done that massive hit, is going to get 2 attacks.
Cool. Bring it, bitch.
That is a 24 and a 14.
All right, we got 1.
So that's 7 points of necrotic damage.
All right, cool. Things that aren't one-shotting me. This is great.
That's going to throw 1 at Azir and 1 at Hugh. Azir is a miss. Hugh is a 21.
Yeah, that one's gonna hit.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage. Ooh.
I didn't like that. I did not like the sound of that.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I need to look at something.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
When the DM says, "Ooh, it's bad."
Ooh. Yeah, when the DM winces, it's never a good sign. Not for anyone.
Bye, Hugh.
The worst. Yeah, it's like, well, had a good run, everyone.
We hardly knew ye.
I know it hasn't like really been revealed to us, but like Hugh's made of wood. This isn't good.
Yeah.
This is like the
Hugh.
worst thing for him to fight.
Your left arm
No.
at the elbow, from the elbow down, disintegrates completely.
What
Holy
the fuck
shit!
is this bullshit?
Oh
Man.
no! You need to
Wow,
back
wow.
the fuck up, my dude.
And that is its turn. Kadok.
That's
Just
just
seeing
it.
this, I'm like,
As it does this, Hugh says, ouch, that really hurt.
all right.
Biggest-
I look at this thing. Is it like looking hurt or is it just still?
Yes,
Okay.
very much so.
Just looking at it and seeing as how Hugh now is the one-armed man. I'm gonna look at it and just go, all right. Now you've pissed me off. Let's see.
Does anyone have mending?
Duncan, you got mending?
I think Goblin. I
There's
think
got
our
to be
Goblin
something
has
left to
mending.
mend.
No, the goblin does not have mending.
Negative.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no.
Rangers don't have
Oh, no.
cantrips. I only have cantrips because I've got a
The fighting style.
Another feat for it.
Oh,
Magic initiate.
Isn't there a
Okay,
fighting
I'm just
style that
reading
Rangers
something.
get that also gives them spell? Or
I think so. You can get druid cantrips, and then
Yeah.
it's an optional thing with Tasha's. What you doing, Kadok?
I'm reading a spell. Bonus action. I'm gonna do branding smite on myself. Actually no, I want to do display. Give me a sec. So bonus action, I have that up. So the next time I hit, I got an extra 2d6 radiant.
Okay.
That's a miss. Come on. Yeah.
That's a hit.
And pump a regular smite on that first level since I'm out of seconds.
Okay.
Let's see. 2d8. So the blade, the fire, sort
Don't
of like
forget,
embers that are.
you need to roll your smite damage.
I did.
No, your branding smite damage.
Oh, the branding smite. That's right. It's 2d6. So
It is.
there we go. So I missed with the first one. Grit my teeth even harder because now I'm really pissed off. I really tightened the grip on the blade, kind of like twisting it, like I'm revving an engine or whatever. The embers that are trailing off of it from the fire attunement burst into full-on flames of like multi-chromatic light as I swing upward and just attempting to cleave through this whole thing.
And you do.
Oh yeah!
You cut right through it. And as the energy kind of, like the two halves of the energy ball kind of cut in half and like break apart, there is a surge of energy. And I need a dex save. So the clone is dead, the pig is dead. I need a dex save from Hugh, Kadok, and Azir.
Alright, well, the two of you guys get +2 because of my thing. I think Hugh has evasion as well.
28.
So.
22.
28. If I don't succeed, what am I supposed to?
And
Oof!
Ooh.
I'm basking in the glory.
so, Hugh, you
28.
fucking leap away from it, taking no damage. Thank fuck for you.
Yeah.
God. All right, what am I taking?
22 necrotic damage to Kadok and
Holy
11
crap.
to Azir.
Oof!
And the cart is wrecked.
Great.
That
Nice.
sucks.
Very fun.
Yeah, so this entire part, everything within 10 feet of this thing, of the cart. So like this entire, both of these wheels are just completely disintegrated.
Wow.
Is the pig dead?
No, I love D&D.
I mean, it was 20. How much? Like, oh, I guess the pig could have saved on that. I guess the pig can make a save.
Yeah, we can go and do that.
+5 for each level above second. So
Well, it's
yeah.
second level because he's a fucking ranger.
yeah.
So
If he
either
succeeds,
way-
he lives. If he fails, he dies.
So he has +2. Bye bye.
Nope. Actually, I don't know. He's got 40 some odd health, I think.
40?
I think so.
No.
The bestial spirit.
No, he has 30. I thought he had 20 hit points. He has 30. Okay, so yeah, he lives.
Okay. Oh, yeah, air. Yeah, he has less
Yeah.
hit points if he can
Yep.
fly by.
So
That's right.
that's what I had read first. So yeah, he lives.
Okay. He's not looking good though.
No.
Well, he's a spirit. He looks fine.
And Cake,
Yo.
your maximum hit points is reduced by 21.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave
no.
this fucking campaign.
Oh.
I'm
Wait.
leaving this campaign.
Is that because of the lost arm or?
Because of the damage.
Oh shit.
It's okay. He'll get it back if he dies.
I mean,
The rest of us are fine though.
I mean, yeah, because you guys have magical armor.
Okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't have magical arm. Oh damn. Okay.
Wow.
Just
how
like-
much do I take in max? Would you say 21?
I think so, because the two hits on it, well, the first one was 11, that just caused the corrosion. The other one was 10.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds right.
So 21.
Because we rolled back on the other one because of the magical punch.
Yes.
Cool. Now I have 38 hit points.
The monk is now the wizard.
Hey, you
ready.
can still swing a quarterstaff one-handed. You could kick.
Fear not, Hugh.
Yeah.
We'll find a way to restore your appendage.
Ouch, this really hurts.
Spit on the ground where this thing once was. And stay down, you fucking piece of shit.
Now, is there any remnants left of this thing?
Dried up bits of the tentacles maybe.
Okay, so when... Okay.
Music's a little intense, so give me a second.
We just got fucking, like, corrosion bombed. That works for me.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm going to summon my quill and just flip to a clean page and just kind of sketch what this tentacle looks like and make notes about the color and the size of the suction cups or whatever. Any identifying details.
I look over and see that the cart's fucked up. I'm like, ah, great, now we have to walk.
Well,
I'm sure we could fix it.
I'm glad only one of them came
Does it
after
look
us.
fixable?
I mean, the parts that are within 10 feet of this thing are practically disintegrated.
I mean, there must be a
We have
village,
rope.
a village or something near here where we could borrow another cart.
Maybe.
I mean, we have a map, right?
Well, I doubt the surrounding towns are going to have much populace in them if they haven't already been destroyed because of the war. People in small villages tend to get caught in the crossfire with that sort of thing.
Oh, if that's so, I'm sure they've left their cart behind.
Well, lucky us then. What's not lucky is the state that the rest of us are in. Hugh, you got any... When I look at him, is his, like... Because obviously his bandages are all done. What do I see at his stump?
Well, I'm assuming that all the clothes got disintegrated. How far up of my arm does it go? Is it like an elbow stump? Is it like all the way to the shoulder?
I mean, no, because so you avoided the explosion, so there's like a cut in the bandages across like your chest, but and then it's gone at the elbow.
At the elbow?
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh my god, dude. So I have a question really quick. If I'm missing my hand, that means that all of my clothes got disintegrated with it. Would I still have one of my slip gloves, and would it still work?
The slip glove would have dropped to the ground, and you could still use the other one.
Oh, okay. So the slip glove is still there. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna pick up the slip glove and I'm gonna put it on my stump.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I like tie it around with some like string or something.
Look, Hugh, you're gonna have to come clean. If you're damaged, hurt, we need to know how it's gonna affect you.
Don't you
Whether or not
worry.
we can fix it.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This happens all the time to me.
Wait,
Thorn looks at the others and goes and says, "Fine," with quotation
Bro.
marks.
I'm not... Caddock's not buying that.
And
I wouldn't.
say, Cake, you do know exactly what would happen if you did die.
Yes? Question mark? I'm pretty sure. Why
Can
don't you
I
explain for the
try
people
your
in the back?
glove? Can I try on your glove that's tied to your stump?
Sorry, no, I'm hiding. All the blood is going into the stump.
Okay.
Is the glove getting bloody?
See, because the thing is they're so far away. Because wouldn't it do that back originally at the place?
Don't worry about that.
Oh god.
I thought of that.
Alright, yeah, Hugh will say, yeah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, don't worry, I experience this kind of stuff all the time.
You experience losing a hand, most of your arm, all the time.
Oh yeah, I've been on this earth for a while.
That might be true, but stop bullshitting me. Now let me see it.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Sure. What are you trying to... Okay.
Never mind.
Well, if you're going to start lunging at me, then
Oh, I'm not lunging. I'm just getting close.
Okay. I'm gonna start backing away, and I'm gonna say, I'd really appreciate it if you just respected my choices here.
When it affects the integrity and strength of this group, we need to know what's going on with your hand. What the fuck is going on between you and the Baron? And why are you acting so cagey?
Cagey?
Kadok,
What do you
why
think
does
I
it
am? Some
matter?
kind of bird?
What was that? I didn't hear it. Azir.
Kadok, why does it matter?
Thanks. This guy gets my point.
I look over to you and I just point to the bangle. It matters because I don't know what's going on.
Kadok, that sounds like fair. We're all here to do a job. Our stories don't fucking matter.
And yet we are all so curious about each other, aren't we?
Not really. I just kind of watch the goblin do his stuff.
You mean the elf?
I mean, yes, the elf. I did. I'll say elf. The really short Githyanki, actually.
Imagine Duncan is just still sitting in the dome sipping tea while the rest of us are arguing really muffled.
Yeah, no, actually, Duncan has gone back to his bedroll and kind of laid down, rolled over.
It's like that picture of that dude like getting up out of bed, squinting, and then going back to sleep.
Exactly. He's just over it. He's like, whatever.
Yeah.
He drew the tentacle and he's like, all right.
Azir, you're right. It doesn't matter. And in truth, I don't really care. But right now, there's a lot of things happening. And there's a lot that we don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know. And you, pointing to Hugh, you're the most mysterious one of all. The others I can figure out. Azir's got a troubled past and a not nice benefactor. The wizard's power hungry and, I don't know, too daft to know what to do about it. The goblin's crazy, and me, I got a fucking chip on my shoulder, but you? I don't know nothing about you.
Who said I'm crazy? I am
Yeah,
completely insane.
yeah, I thought he was kind of crazy with the pig, but, like, clearly there's a fucking pig.
He goes, but there wasn't a pig there before.
Oh, so I'm the crazy one because you're seeing pigs.
Look. Maybe it's just the adrenaline talking. But there's a lot that probably needs to be addressed before long.
While Kadok is going and saying this, Thorn wanders over into the woods and starts looking through all of the fallen branches, trying to find one.
It's easy enough to find one.
All right.
The Morrowind UI, it makes it so much better.
I love this. I love where this is going.
I'm worried that that I'm concerned about what's gonna be seen
It's
when
just
I
a
go.
stupid-
Never
it's
mind.
just a
All right.
stupid meme.
So Thorn goes and finds a stick, and he goes and grabs like some of the rope and kind of unbraids it, cutting it off, and he takes the stick and the rope and wanders over to Hugh and goes and says, "All right, sit."
I'll sit down on the ground, but I'm gonna scoot over here a little bit.
Thorn then goes and like rams the stick up against the stump and starts trying to tie it on with the rope. Be like, don't worry, eventually we'll find somebody who can mend this back together for you.
I'm trying to see what I have in my inventory, if I have anything that can help me do this.
Tar. Tell me you've got tar.
Tar? No, I sadly don't.
Unacceptable. Go find some.
I could tie a grappling hook and you could just swing that.
Yes, my arm is the grappling hook. Oh, please.
I have a pole.
Just turn them into fresh cut grass.
So yeah, we're currently going and hang on.
Yo, what if we put a weapon on a stump?
I like the way you think.
Groovy.
I'm gonna get one of the daggers and I'm gonna shove it into the stump blade first.
Ugh.
Okay, so you have
Not like that.
No, you don't like it?
Like that.
Oh, Cobra, point of clarification on this coin here. It says you can regenerate after being reduced to 0 hit points. Now, by regenerate, is that just your health? Or is that you as an entire being?
That is a good question.
I mean, you do have to hit 0 hit points for it to take effect first.
There's enough.
Oh,
of
I
us,
can
we
hit him.
knock
I'll
There's
use the
enough of
flat
us.
end.
We can go and knock him out.
That's true.
Ellis, hold person him. Let's get him.
Hmm.
I would say it heals. It doesn't regenerate.
Okay, so it's regenerate like health, not
Yes.
necessarily like the regenerate spell. Fuck.
I would
alright.
say that would potentially fix the health, the negative health issue. It would not fix the arm issue.
Okay. All right. Just checking. Oh, you know what we could do, guys? We could fucking strap one of the goddamn muskets to him.
Please. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
But now
How
he's
the
gonna
fuck
need
would
a
he-
really long sleeve.
And then how the fuck would he fire it? He'd be like Juzo from No Gun's Life. He can't
I'll
fire
use
his
my
own
other
gun.
hand.
Can't fire his own gun. Yeah.
I'll have I'll just have Thorn right on my shoulder at all times.
Fucking pulling the trigger. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's alright. We're just gonna turn you into a mount here eventually.
I love it. I'm excited for it. Well, dang, I can't believe I lost my arm. This is a bummer. I'm debating. I'm honestly just debating on just killing myself really quick. I know it's a little casual to say, but
In game, not, you know.
in game, yeah, in game.
Yeah, I know, right?
Please, in game. I should clarify, in game.
I don't know.
Say
He didn't
that-
specify that.
it is your prerogative.
I'll just say, I have a question about the wagon. Is it missing a wheel?
It's missing both ways. It's missing 2 wheels.
Okay, where? Like these two, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to this front one, or to the one on the front, and I'm gonna say, watch this, and I'm gonna try to. I do have rope. I'm gonna try to tie my stump to the axle where the wheel once was, and then I'm going to try to stand up and walk with the wagon as to act as the new wheel.
Okay.
Okay.
Give
I'm
me-
confused.
What is your strength?
You know what? 13.
enough.
So this might not be a good idea, actually.
Not enough. I say
Alright.
if you had Azir strength, maybe.
Damn.
Or mine. Azir has what, 18?
Strength?
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought Azir had a. Oh, I thought
No,
Azir.
No,
Azir's
I have a-
excellent.
I have
He
a-
uses charisma.
Yeah, I use my charisma and I have a fat con mod.
Yeah, I have an 18
Oh.
strength.
Okay. I thought you had like 20 strength. No, you would
No,
you
no,
would
no.
20 strength to pull something like that off. I mean, Kadok might be able to do it for a short distance.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless.
Well, I guess we're glad that they all didn't follow me back.
Yeah. Lucky us.
Mm-hmm.
So, our long rest was definitely interrupted.
Or was it?
what's
Nothing
the-
stopping us from continuing to rest.
Yeah. So what?
Okay.
Because there's rules on like how long an interruption of a long rest. I think it'd be like 10 minutes.
Well, I was definitely putting my armor on for almost 10 minutes.
Well, if someone was helping, so that was 5.
Oh, yeah. 5.
And combat only lasted, what, 3 rounds? So
Mhm.
12 seconds, or 18 seconds. So, I mean, that's not exactly a huge delimiter, or whatever the word is that I want.
If the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similar adventuring activity
Yeah, you're
must
fine.
begin a rest again. Okay, yeah, so we're fine. So we could just finish up the last, like, hour and a half of our rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to worry about taking my armor off?
Nah, I don't care.
Oh, okay, yeah, for that
That's close
duration.
enough.
Just kind of sit and lean down and get the long rest in. Just make sure, Hugh, that when you do long rest, you uncheck reset maximum HP, because
Yeah.
until we have a thing for that, we got to keep that in mind.
Yes, because now I'm so lucky to have only 38 hit points.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
wait for one of us to grab the attention and just throw darts.
Yeah, that's true.
You can override your max health, though.
Oh, yeah, I was able to.
Yeah, but I'm saying because even if you override it when you take a long rest, because a lot of abilities
Oh, it resets it over.
reset
Okay, yeah.
on long rest. Like a lot of the
That's true.
undead with like strength drain and life drain and stuff lasts until a long rest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hmm.
Well, at least we have 2 horses, so
Yeah.
I guess Thorn could probably ride with somebody else, and then
Thorn could probably ride with whoever's heaviest. I mean, he
Well,
weighs like
I'm-
80
I would-
pounds, so...
honestly for me, I have a decent enough strength, and Kadok's pretty athletic, so he'd be fine walking. But
You also have to do the Drake.
yeah, I do have my Drake, but I feel like for the squishy people, they can ride the Drake. It's fine. Kadok complains, but he knows he can march. He knows that he can
I'll
march.
say Hugh as well is very light.
Yeah. Either way.
Even lighter now.
Yeah, he lost like 1 or 2 pounds there.
Yeah.
The one weight loss hack doctors don't want you to know.
Oh,
Cut your-
Lose an arm.
oh.
So I
Yeah,
mean,
that was
everyone finishes their rest.
Yeah. Thorn will maintain his watch. Yeah.
I'll when we wake up, I will communicate with the Drake and say, all right, good news and bad news. Actually, no, it's all bad news, actually. Bad news is there's no cart. So... Actually, no, there is one good news. You're not gonna have my fat ass on you anymore. You're gonna have one of theirs. They're pointing to the rest of the group.
Oh, yeah, never mind. The wagon is damaged, so that's not gonna help. And we'd probably need to go and use the other horses to carry gear. You know, we've got the feed, we've got, you know, all the extra gear and whatnot, so we'd need to go and create, like, some
We're gonna have the Drake do it, and then just more people walk.
Yeah, I mean, it'll slow us down a little bit, but we can
Oh yeah, we're all gonna be moving at walking speed now, pretty much.
But, I mean, yeah, it'll be inconvenient, but it'll still, we can still work it out, so. But, yeah, we can make this happen.
Alright, well, we'll hitch things up however we have to. Let's get a move on.
Cobra,
Yes.
I have a question.
I hope to have an answer.
I messed up my character sheet somehow. Just my spells. I'm gonna go back and I can go back and look at Avad just to see what it was. But do you remember what my 4th cantrip was? And side question: are you allowing from Tasha's the cantrip formulas wizard feature? Basically,
What is that?
basically, whenever you finish a long rest,
You can swap out a cantrip. It's
yes.
similar to your divinity casters.
No.
Okay, worth asking.
I mean,
I was just,
if you have another cantrip in your book, yes, but you can't just spring random cantrips.
okay. Yeah, just misclicked, and I don't remember what the.
Yeah, it says you can replace one wizard cantrip you know from another cantrip. Oh, from the wizard. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't say you have to know them. That's weird. Yeah, because the game doesn't really, like, the rules as base don't, like, accommodate for the fact that a wizard could technically learn additional cantrips even if they can only know so many.
Yeah.
But the cart's beyond mending anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I don't remember what your last.
Well, which ones do you have?
Well, I know I have message, mind sliver, which I don't love, and firebolt, and I have mage hand from my feet. I'm trying to think. I think it was either light, or it might have been. I don't know.
Light would be a good one to take.
Before.
Although, have you seen me use prestidigitation or?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I did use that. Okay, that's the 4th one then. Cool.
Yeah, you used it for your tea.
Did I?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You used it to flavor something.
Okay, cool. Well, there it is then. Thank you. I figured we'd remember.
Okay.
Great.
So, weight redistributed among the New Doug and Brian the Third.
And Salvatore.
Salvatore. You guys continue your way down the road.
Doug. Never getting over the names for those guys.
So we're riding the horses. Is somebody on foot?
Kind of taking turns.
Okay. If we see, Duncan would be kind of half keeping his eye open for any like abandoned trading post, a village, any place that might have, cart or a wagon that we could borrow. I'm just keeping my eyes open as we go.
I would say probably halfway through the day, you do come to a very, very small, farming community. They seem very just scared in general.
They're in the middle of a war zone.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
given remembering what the captain said is that they both sides attempt to keep the fighting off of the main roads to Drakfurt. That's probably why this place has not been reduced to ash.
Mm.
But they are still unhappy.
Okay. As we as we go through, would I spot a convenient-looking wagon?
There are various wagons and carts and carriages.
Great. I would remark to whoever's in earshot. Should we see if we can strike a deal? Perhaps find a suitable cot.
Hey, cat, stop. If you want to sit on my lap, you can't be rubbing on the mic.
Yeah. Yeah, Ellis,
Yeah,
come
stupid
on.
fucking cat.
Well, I don't even know what to do with that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I knew he was talking about a cat, but I'm like, how can I make this funny?
She keeps whining, so I'm going to give her what she wants, but she has to do this one thing, which is not rub on the mic.
I think you're asking a little much from the cat.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's see. Azir.
Yes.
Want to see if we can convince one of the locals to hand over a cart?
Sure.
I can help with that.
Oh.
Yeah. So, because of I think it's a class feature. Yeah. Or is it a racial trait? I can't remember. It's because I'm a haunted one, right?
Oh,
I have the ability. I have. I can't find it.
It's
Heart of Darkness. Heart of Darkness. Commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you, unless I've shown myself a danger. But like, I haven't shown myself a danger to them yet. So.
And you're a cripple.
And I'm crippled. So, don't worry. They will give us free shit.
Okay. Well, let's yeah, you can play the part of the cripple. It's kind of hard for you to get on and off of a horse, so yeah, let's use that to our advantage. All right, so can we do that, DM?
Yeah.
I would say that you do find a group of people kind of about. Let me just read that. Okay, they're not going to give you a free wagon.
Fair.
But they are willing to sell you one at
right.
a reduced price. So I'd
What
say
are we looking at?
25 gold.
Okay.
We'll get you.
Would
Wait.
wait.
What about
I have something. Could we convince them to? Could I try and convince them that they could take our broken one and where it is, if they'll give it to us for 15?
Okay, so that's what you want. Kate, what did you want to say?
I'm gonna say, I was thinking that all the commoners will extend every single courtesy, and they do their utmost to help me. So I'm assuming if I was like, "Hey, can we have a cart?" I'm assuming maybe they would just like kind of be like, "Oh yeah, here you go," and give it to us.
They
But-
do their utmost, which they can't just give you guys.
Because they use those.
So instead of having a considerable markup, of which the wagon would have had, you are getting it on the cheap.
Yeah. So it's more of a, hey, this is a farming community. They need those. So if we give them a little
that's
bit of money
that's
for it,
understandable.
they might not be able to buy a new one, but they could at least have some more materials to make one. To replace it.
That's understandable.
Sure.
Okay, so can I be on the? So can I go on like? How do I phrase this? I want to like walk around the wagon like I'm inspecting it, and can I be somewhere out of sight from the person selling it to us for a second?
Are you gonna sabotage it?
No.
Okay. I mean,
Saboteur.
what are you planning?
I'm going to prestidigitate something.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, do I see eyes on me, or
There's a bunch of people around, and I mean they're saying, hey, fine, this is a car we can sell you.
okay? I'm going to use a sorcery point to subtle spell prestidigitate blood all over one of the wheels.
Okay.
I'm soiling it with blood.
Okay, and Leg, I give back to you. Give me a persuasion check on this.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
For the reduced price.
16.
Now you get her.
That they've given your description, they figure they can get enough scrap to make up for the amount that they the 5 gold or whatever.
Alright. So I'll give them 15 gold. So I'll give them a platinum and 5 gold.
Okay.
Okay, and Ellis, you have now sullied the cart.
Okay. Azia, wait. Come and see this.
I'll go and see what Duncan wants me to look at.
I don't know what kind of trickery they're about, but look, this cart's clearly been used in some sort of a nefarious activity. We should summon the gods. We should summon the gods.
I'm pinching my brow, and and I look over to Duncan, and I'm like, "What the fuck is the problem?
Look,
You just paid for this thing." He sees as I imagine the commenter's like, "Ooh, platinum, ooh." It's like
he was gonna run over to Duncan, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, should we pretend that it got my arm?"
Shh. We're not.
I'm really good at pretending that I'm in pain.
We're not.
boy.
Don't worry.
No. I call the farmer.
Easy. Why are we fucking it up? Elvis, what happened? Why are we fucking it up?
I just wanted to subtle spell prestidigitate blood all over our new cart. Stop asking so many questions.
Like, Duncan, if it's that much of a problem, magic it away. You're good at that stuff, right?
No, me magic? No, wizards are evil. If we see one, we should report him to the god.
Just look at the farmers, and I'm like,
I'll keep
pay
that
no
in mind.
pay no attention to the crazy man. Thanks for the cart.
I was gonna tell them that I was gonna report the murder that clearly happened, unless if they were well, clearly they've got a cart with blood all over it. I'm sure the soldiers in the Empire would like to ask them questions, unless they give us maybe 50 gold and some new horses. Then maybe we'll leave.
Do you think that there is 50 gold in this entire fucking town?
They could give Azir his platinum piece back.
Look,
Ellis's character went from
on
like
it. It's fine.
Ellis's character went from like a cool, like kind of older gentleman that's like really wise to just a fucking scumbag grandpa that's like, oh, maybe we could get some
turning
free
into Rick
shit.
Sanchez. He's turning into
No,
Rick.
he's gonna get this.
If I bring hair to the restaurant, I can put that in the food.
He's just fucking like what a fucking gauche.
I thought we were evil.
No, that's when we're playing as the angry fraud. That's the fraud campaign, Ellis. Come on.
Morally dubious, bordering on evil.
Well, I was just trying to save us 15 gold.
It's fine. Look, we're fine. I'm overreacting, Ellis. It's really funny. Don't get me wrong. It's very funny.
All right. It's also,
As the accountant here, I believe.
Oh, God.
Should be getting
Oh, yes, our
5 gold
accountant.
back on this, just to keep quiet.
I'm surrounded by idiots. Seriously, more and more I feel like
Shut up, Ed.
I'm just turning into Scar. Alright, which of you is which hyena?
Well, we all know.
Obviously,
that I'm
Thorn is Ed.
Yes.
I actually watched the Disney Robin Hood today, And
Oh
the
my God, I love that one.
yeah, the sheriff of Nottingham has the two vultures, Nutsy and Trigger, who are just morons.
Trigger. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I love that.
It's a good
Go
movie.
back and watch that again.
It's short. It's
My-
yeah, it's like a
my
real tight
absolute
70
favorite.
minutes.
Oh god, what are their accents? They have such funny like accents for that movie too.
Okay, half of them are English, half of them are from like Alabama.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Yeah.
but which one is like
Weren't some
Trigger
of
and
the
Bolty?
people? Weren't some of the people that worked on that? They worked on Song of the South.
Right. I just
Yeah,
watched
most of
Oh yeah,
a video essay about it actually.
Most
Song
them
of the
actually.
South is very interesting. There's a lot of interesting history behind it.
I could go on and on. I watched
Brer
it.
Rabbit.
Alex, you like video essays?
I do.
I have a video essay for you.
Which one are you sending him?
Yeah, I'll send it to you too.
Oh dear.
What
I
is
wanna
it?
know if I've seen it.
Wait, I don't want to know what it is now.
I'll just send it in the pilgrimage. Okay.
Diggy hole, diggy hole.
is this the 12-hour one?
No.
Yeah. It's only 12 hours, guys.
It's only 12
I
hours.
will watch the entire thing.
The Morrowind one that's 7 hours is pretty good too.
Yeah.
I think it's 7.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the Oblivion one yet. And right now he's working on the Skyrim.
Mm.
Oh boy. I can't wait to see it's a 24-hour
Uh,
video essay.
I don't want to know how long the Skyrim video is gonna be.
Because, like, you can't really talk about Skyrim without really talking about, like, the modding scene, and that's a fucking rabbit hole.
By the time he's done, by the time we're done watching the video, Elder Scrolls 6 will be out.
By the time we're done watching the video, Elder Scrolls 7 will be out.
Hmm. I don't think I'll live to see Elder Scrolls 7, frankly.
Star Citizen will be out.
Star Citizen's never coming out.
Exactly. Anyway, let's finish the game.
Yeah. All right, so we have our
Okay.
cart.
Manage your cart, and you sully it, and the townsfolk are confused.
Okay.
But, you know, they just really feel bad for Hugh, so they're going to let it slide.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we get like out of town, I will repress the digitated clean.
So you guys had another day of travel, puts you to about there.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Full speed to
We'll go-
Drakfort.
Well, see, we won't go for too much longer tonight, but I do want to get to just a little bit farther.
Hmm.
Okay.
So,
Oh, I totally forgot to say, but it's something we could retroactively. Can I just scoop up some of the ash from the campfire and put it in
Yes.
the urn I got?
that's fine.
There we go.
Nice.
Now our cover story is complete.
Okay, so, we get to the next night. Just for expediency, nothing happened.
Hmm. I'm definitely like practicing my like map sketching like as we go by. I'm just kind of
Sure.
playing with the new cartography tools.
While Azir is driving, I would be doing the same with the navigators.
Hmm.
I need to make a note of something. Okay, and you get up the next day, you know, get everything ready. And you continue down the road. I'd say you travel for probably 3 hours when you start to see a massive column coming your way. There are people, wagons, carts, horses, everything you can imagine is slowly making its way up the road towards you.
What do you make of them? Empire soldiers, you think, on a patrol?
Hard to say.
I
At
would
this
like
distance,
to
does it just look like a
proceed.
mass of people?
Pretty much. It's just dust cloud almost, you know, on the sides of it, and just a lot of people.
You've got the urn. If they question us, we're on our way to Drakfort to lay your friend to rest in his home city, yes?
We'd best get out of the way of these guys. There's a lot more of them. It's going to be expected that we get out of the way.
Yes.
Yeah. Just kind of move Salvatore to the side.
Perhaps should we stay visible so it's not too suspicious, or attempt to hide ourselves?
We can make our way along the side of the road, but we're definitely going to want to get out of their way.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just common courtesy around here.
Strange coming from the goblin, but so
He's a
when
civilized
they
man.
get a bit closer, does it look like soldiers or does it look like people?
So as you get closer, the front of it is definitely a small group of soldiers flying the banner of Drakford.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Which, Kadok, you know, they would not typically ever be this far from the city.
I'll remark to the rest of them. They're flying banners and they're marching out. And we're what, like 3 days from Drakford?
At least 4, maybe.
Jeez.
And you can tell this is probably a slow-going group as well, the size of it. You see, after the group of soldier, it's people, citizens, look bedraggled and harried.
Oh. Perhaps they're...
You guys keep moving. You guys keep moving around. I'm gonna see if I can figure out what's going on. Need to know if the city's fine. Otherwise, we're in for a rude awakening. So
Be
I'm gonna
wary.
break from the I'm gonna break from the group and I'm gonna talk to one of the soldiers. One who maybe looks, I don't know, looks the most official, I guess.
I would say as you guys are heading like past the first group, like you make it past a group of soldiers, and then it seems like one of the lieutenant or something that's on a horse kind of actually breaks off and goes right up to you guys.
Oh, okay. I just kind of hold a hand up, like kind of like a hail kind of thing.
He kind of gives you a nod. He looks like he's been having a rough few days. The guy says, just if you don't mind my asking, where are you all headed?
We were headed to Drakfurt, but it seems like you're heading away.
We are.
Apparently into hell.
Any particular reason? You're a bit beyond your own territory.
We've had to give up the city.
What?
We don't know
Barbarian.
what's going on. It's been different as of late. It's as of the walls are high. We've never had anything like this before, but the winds inside the city, they've been slowly growing over the past few weeks. And Kadok, you know that the height of the walls, they're 50 feet at least, solid stone. You don't really get winds in there.
Yeah. They're like half the size of the walls in Attack on Titan.
Pretty much, yeah. Like that, like that's kind of like the feel you would get is the Attack on Titan.
It's impossible. The walls are too high. How would you have wind inside of the city?
We don't know, but it had gotten steadily more intense. No one could find a cause, and it just got worse and worse, and strange things happened. People lifted up off the ground, thrown. The winds weren't strong enough, and we realized there were things in the wind.
Creatures.
Something, yes. And we tried to fight the Platinum Order and the Dragoons. They're still doing what they can to get the last people out. And you know the Platinum Order is what you belong to.
Yeah.
And you know that you don't know if you've met any. The Dragoons are like SEAL Team 6. Like, they are the absolute elite soldiers, probably on the entire continent.
Wow.
And they're not paladins. They're like
they work for the city.
Okay.
Yeah. They're like just the absolute elites. Like they could go toe to toe with anyone.
Mm-hmm. Well, if anybody can fight stuff like that, it's definitely them.
Well, we're hoping. We can't even see what we're fighting. And the winds have gotten so strong it's like a tornado inside the city.
Damn.
Whatever reason you're heading there, you won't find solace.
We were gonna use it as a way stop, but... Well, thanks for the update. We still have to continue on our path, but... Good luck wherever you're headed. Hopefully the Empire is kind to you.
You're dead.
We're headed to Greymarsh. There's another group heading. The Anvil, Hardhammer, Born, Duran. We're going everywhere we can. You know, a few miles up the road, you'll see a road. I don't know which way you're going, but the road will head north to Anvil or south towards the mountains. I don't suggest going any closer to the city.
I appreciate it. We'll deliberate.
Kind of gives you a nod and rejoins the column. And that's where we'll close.
Oh boy. We got a fork in the road.
Interesting.
I know it's probably not smart, but I still kind of want to go, because if the Platinum Order is still fighting, that means some of my old friends might still be there.
That means we can kill them and get away with it.
Maybe.
Things in the air.
Ooh, you know what? I just had an idea. You could phrase it where maybe Kadok doesn't give off exactly what his intentions are. It could be like, I just want to come back and help my home as much as I can. Because as much as Kadok complains, this is where he grew up. His ancestors are buried in its cemeteries and its catacombs, so it's believable. I'll have to think on that, because I don't know if that's actually a in-character choice or not.
Interesting.
Oh boy. Very interesting.
Didn't see that coming.
Well, I kind of figured something bad was going to happen at Drakford, but I thought it was going to be when we got there. I didn't realize it was going to be, oh, yeah, the city's already lost.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Some things to think about.
Yeah, some things to think about, definitely. Oh boy. Well. Meanwhile, I'm sure Brightwater's like, yeah, everything's fine over here. I don't know what's going on with everybody else. It's just like, they're like the one place that's like immune to it. That'd be really funny. Oh boy.
Well, you figured the Baron was able to do a tiny bit to keep his area safe for a little while.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why he wants to go to Velmiera.
It's probably protected in some way. Great. Well,
I'm just processing.
Yeah, we're either we just fuck off and keep going in a different direction, or we try to go help or something. I don't know.
But do we want to help?
That's the thing I'm debating on, because I have two reasons why I would want to go. The first is selfish, wanting to see if any of the people on the shit list are there and take care of them. The other, I'm still debating whether or not it's a worthwhile thing, but, you know, Kadok hates the people that left him behind. And has no love for a god that seemingly abandoned him. But that city that's his home. His parents are buried there. The rest of his ancestors are as well. So I'd say he's definitely debating something in his head right now. But at the same time, we do have a job to do.
No,
We
there's
do have a job to do.
there's time for a side quest, I think.
Maybe.
If it helps one of
Yeah,
us.
but
Get those side quest rewards, then we'll have money.
that's true.
Get all
But
that
is the
XP.
Baron going to be okay with that?
Well, if the Baron wasn't okay with it, he should have come along.
You can tell him that. Man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, yeah, no. Dude, trust me.
He does have the stone now.
It's a
doesn't
good
he?
it's a good
I
thing
do
that
have the stone.
it's a good thing that Azir has the stone. Kadok would not. The conversations would be very different if Kadok had it.
I don't know if you like how those conversations end.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe initially they would have been fine, but after all of this,
He
Kadok.
turns on the stone's tracking features and warps to us. Yeah. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fully capable of scrying on you guys, and has
That's
been.
right.
I
Oh,
like
oh,
That's how you knew he was still in Hybron for that extra day. He's like, what the fuck?
I like to go and think that he's just got GPS turned on the fucking stone, and he's just following us along. That's fine.
Yeah, we gotta find out how to disable his admin privileges.
I'm just
Well, what we do is we get to the city that we're headed to, and we go and tell them, "Hey, look, this dude's trying to go and get down here. Don't let him in."
Against the Baron?
Yep.
Good luck to the guards.
That'll go well.
Yeah.
That'll turn
Well,
out so
gotta-
well for them.
You've got to think he's going and sending us there first to ask
Well-
permission for him to enter.
Yeah, at Valmierda, he has to be able to scry on their teleportation circle. Then he's just gonna take everybody and pop over. He's taking the shortcut, assuming it works.
Yeah, he's not going through a fucking war zone.
That's
No.
fair.
When he made the trip from Valmiera to the Stronghelm Mountains, it was a different world. Like there was still very minimal magic in the world.
Gordon
well,
and the others were still wandering around, getting lost in the fucking swamp.
It was probably even before that.
No, it was after the resurgence.
Oh, it was after the resurgence.
Yes,
Okay.
that's so when magic came back to the world, that's when he's like, oh, I don't trust these humans, because he's in the city of humans that they ran. He's like, I don't trust the humans having magic again. No, the other vampires disagreed with him. So he's like,
"It's
well,
fine.
fuck
You're
you.
immortal. We can take care
I'll
of you."
go make my own castle with hookers and blackjack.
Yeah.
So he, he left, and he has his own servants, and it was a much easier trip to get up. It took a long time, but he made the way up to the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But now there's a war going on, and he's like, I ain't going through that shit.
Yeah, so I'll send the mortals to go do it.
Yeah, send the Expendables.
Hey man, the Expendables are badass.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
they're expendable.
Yeah. Case in point, the one-armed man. Sorry,
Yeah.
Cake. It was low-hanging
Hey,
fruit.
you know what? It's
And I'm nothing if not an opportunist.
you're fine. I understand. I was trying to think of a way to make an arm and a leg joke as well, but it never really came up, which kind of bummed me out. I was really like, I really want to make like an arm and a leg joke, but I didn't lose a leg,
What
so it wouldn't even be that funny.
Well, I'm halfway on to paying off my student loans.
Yes, thank you. There it is.
Yeah.
Zingo.
Actually, what you should have done was when we were bidding on the cart there, I don't want to spend an arm and a leg.
That's good.
That is good. That one's it right there. Now it's time to play Pokemon Diamond.
Oh.
The Brilliant Diamond or whatever.
No, the DS version, because I'm currently doing a Nuzlocke,
Oh,
and I'm currently in like the final battle with Team Galactic, right?
Oh.
Nice.
And like, you know, he's summoning Dialga. However, I'm not going to fight him yet because I got to the top of Mount Cornet and then I realized that I had a grass type Pokemon and like a rock type Pokemon, and I think I had one other that was just not a good option. Because all of their Pokemon are like dark flying, and his fucking what's his name's Gyarados has like Ice Fang, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I can't deal with Ice Fang and Giga Impact. I just can't. That's too much.
And the fact that Gen 4's crit rate is absurdly high.
Yeah, he also
Have you watched your
Yeah,
starter?
that's why I wanted to a while ago, but I haven't had the time to. But I wanted to do a Soul Silver nonstop.
And the fucking
that game
what's
is
it
good.
called? Oh my god, one of the two of like the harder people to beat right before you fight the boss. I think it's Ruby. Her skunk tank has flamethrower, which is complete and utter garbage. Their skunk tank has flamethrower, and their
Commander
Purugly
Jupiter or whatever.
Yeah, and their Purugly has fucking like aerial ace somehow. It's garbage. I'm like, why do these have these moves? This is not fair.
I'm just
Yeah,
like I don't know Pokemon past like Leaf Green or some shit. I'm like Skunk Tank.
Yeah, Skunk Tank is there's
That sounds like a fucking insult from the 70s.
hold on.
Oh, but have you seen the garbage Pokemon?
No.
Yeah, garbage type, my favorite.
Garbage. Let's see. The default sprite for Skuntank, he's like lifting up his leg to pee. It's really bizarre. I don't understand why.
That's pretty funny. What else?
I've gotta say that I don't know about Ellis, but apparently Cobra and I are on the same page and just feel fucking old right now.
There's too many Pokemon.
There are.
Yeah.
Just stick to the 150 Pokemon that you're used to.
Right, and just upgrade them, you know, give them new attacks and shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but then it just turns into Digimon.
Yeah.
So?
They already did.
Digimon.
Yeah, that's true, because they had Mega Evolutions. And then whatever the fuck was in
those.
I mean, they only did them in X and Y, and I think whatever, that's it.
They did them in Sword
The
and Shield.
Gen 3 remix as well, and Sword and Shield.
Oh yeah, and the Gen.
Yeah,
They did.
Sword and Shield have them because I got a fucking.
They didn't do them in
black
Sword and Shield.
Charmander.
They have the Gigantamax one, right?
Whatever,
Or-
same fucking thing. Yeah, it's Gigantamax, but same thing.
It's fucking the candle.
The Chandelier, dude.
The chandelier Pokemon.
Oh my god, I have one of those in Pokemon Go, and it is fucking insanely good when it comes to it. It's like it's kind of a glass cannon. But holy crap, I don't know what move it has. I think it has like
Looks like a
fire burst. It's some like really good fire move that like destroys its special defense, which sucks, and like its defense in general, which is like horrible. But it's really good because it kills things very quickly.
Can
You
we
are
talk
right, though.
about?
It is a ghost type.
Can we talk about how Muck's name is come backwards?
Oh yeah, it is, baby. That's why I like him so much.
Snake.
That's what.
Yeah, and Arbok is Cobra.
That's what you come like a joke that is, you know, some Pokemon their name is what they are backwards. You know, Arbok is a cobra, and you know Ekans is a snake. And the same thing with Muck.